Hello, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on in to the cult of Vane, the home of hedonism that we call this little corner of the internet. The good old twitch.tv/Van Vane. That's us. That's where we are. That's where we belong, as it were. How you doing, you beautiful individuals? I'm already knackered because I had fuck all sleep and then got up and started doing puzzles and Play-Doh and setting challenges for my nephews. It is a special day for my sister and my brother-in-law. So I was like, I'll look after the boys for a couple of hours this morning while you go do something nice. Obviously, they took the baby because it's a baby. But I went out and with the two older boys, I had a really good time. We did some Play-Doh. We did some puzzles. They taught me all about Transformers. And they've got these like little plastic like digital cameras that they've got. They're like a really cheap digital camera. It's pretty good for like to give to a 5-6 year old. And then was just like, right, you've shown me all of your holiday photos. Now go forth into the garden and take photos of 5 interesting things while I tidy up. While I clean up after you. I got them to clean up all of the Play-Doh and stuff like that, but I was like, all right, I want to be able to hoover the room so that my sister gets back and feels like, you know, she's not getting back to a shit tip, you know. So that was what I got them to do while they were doing it. And unfortunately, I didn't get around to hoovering because my sister and her husband got back a little bit too early for my liking, a little bit too bloody early. But then I ended up walking home and it was all good. It was all good. Anyway, how you doing? That was my morning. That was my morning. Fucking done, right? How you doing, Semba? You lurking before I even go live? My lordy. No, you go do your IRL stuff. I fully understand. Thank you very much for choosing to lurk here while doing your IRL stuff. I appreciate that. Rowan Rose, how you doing, you beautiful queen? Gilus, you cheeky little devil. How's it going? Hope all's well with everyone. Doing all right. I'm looking forward to this cup of tea because I only had half a cup of tea this morning. So I'm looking forward to actually having like a full cup of tea, you know. How's it going, Rach? Hello, you cheeky devil. Your butt hurts because you feel like you've been stabbed, Rowan. Oh, you've had your tea injection? Oh, fantastic. Love to hear it. Love this. Climangus, hello, you beautiful individual. Hello, sweetie. Zooty Booty, you beautiful bean. How you doing, Armies? Blackfire, you cheeky little devil. Nauseum, hello, you wonderful. You should make some tea. I encourage this behavior. I encourage and enable this behavior. Milky Age, hello, you cheeky devil. First time I caught your stream. Random question. Why does a vampire have so many mirrors? This is a good question, Milky Age. This is a good question. Fortunately, and do you know what? That's probably the main proof that I am not a vampire. All right. Apart from the fact that I love vitamin D, apart from the fact that I love going out in the sunshine, the fact that I have so many mirrors and I am obsessed with my own reflection. Obsessed. Like I'm like the cat from Red Dwarf. I walk by and I'm like, damn, you know, can't help myself. You know. How you doing, Milky Age? Welcome on in, you beautiful bean. First time you managed to catch my stream. Where do you know me from, Milky Age? Where do you know me from, you cheeky little devil? Cannot have Play-Doh in my house. The smell, I can't stand it. Yeah, I got loads because of they were playing with these like tubes with loads of holes in one end of them, and they were like little people.
You are absolutely cat from Red Dwarf.
Yes, I completely agree, Razot. I absolutely am. I absolutely fucking am. Well and truly. Yeah, they were like little tube people with faces on them, and the more that you push the Play-Doh through them, the Play-Doh came out as like hair, but they were a fucking nightmare to clear up afterwards. But it was all right. It was okay. They enjoyed it. But as trying to get the Play-Doh out of like all of the little holy bits for the hair and stuff, was a pain in the ass. But I got it right under my fingernails, and I was like, oh, it's not a pleasant feeling. It's got like that chemically sort of, you know, that coating that you get all over your fingers when you've been playing with Play-Doh. I haven't played with Play-Doh since I was like fucking 8. So this was the first time in many decades I've had it going on. I was like, oh yeah, I remember why I don't like this, you know. JM Beard, hello, you beautiful bean. Popeye Gatewood, hello, you beautiful bean. How's it going, you cheeky little devil? I am currently eating vegan sausage rolls from Greg's. They felt appropriate. Honestly, Rowan Rose, fucking great sausage rolls. I would honestly say that the Greg's vegan sausage rolls, I am a vegetarian, so I've never had like a real sausage roll, but the Greg's vegan sausage rolls are the best of the veggie options that exist. anywhere. And I have had a lot of varieties, but the Greggs ones are definitely the best. For sure. For sure. You love it? I'm glad to hear it, you cheeky devil. I'm glad to... So do I, unsurprisingly. I also love it. Look at all these beautiful mirrors. God damn it. You know? Yes, Cat from Red Dwarf. Amusingly, Cat from Red Dwarf was one of the first stage show productions that I ever was on stage about. Not the first, but I think it was like the third ever stage production that I was a part of. Had me as the Cat from Red Dwarf, which was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. You know? No, from Monkey Mel. She's my wife. I don't blame you. She's a wonderful human being. She is a glorious, wonderful human being. I've met her in TwitchCon Rotterdam, as I'm sure you know. I'm telling everybody else now. I met Monkey Mel at TwitchCon Rotterdam, and we had a right laugh together. She has one of the most adorable giggles that I have ever seen in a human being. But yeah, welcome on in, you beautiful being. I appreciate that. A vain vampire would be the worst. How would they ever know how good they look? Portraits. In other nudes, Play-Doh gets deadly serious around Lego and carpets. Yeah, we had like a big mat out, like a plastic mat that they did all the Play-Doh on. But even then, the kids didn't want to sit on the mat, so they were like sat on the edge, and they just kept. I was like, right, okay, stop moving. Because if you move, you're gonna walk it into the fucking carpet. Stop it. Obviously, I didn't swear in front of the kids. Oh, that's what I was thinking. And then like getting all the little bits off the carpet before they walked it into the carpet, you know. A lab is infection. It definitely is. It definitely is. It is one of those giggles that everyone just sort of like continues with, you know. She giggles, and then suddenly everyone else is having a little chuckle to themselves as well, you know. I hate sausages because the inconsistent texture flavor. The vegan ones solve both issues, and the ones from Greggs are excellent. They honestly, Rowan Rose, excellent. I remember when I first ever had one, because I was on tour. So I was on a panto tour doing pantomime, tongue-in-cheek theater across the country. And being on tour, we don't really have many options to eat. Like you end up eating from like service stations and shit like that. So I was eating loads and loads of like shitty noodles and microwave rice. And I was like, fuck it. I need something. I need something that is different. Something that is just fucking different. Because I'm so sick of eating the same shit. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to try one of these vegan sausage rolls. Because I don't really eat from Greggs. I've never really liked any of the Greggs stuff. None of the... Because of being a vegetarian and also being quite picky with my food. Let's be honest about it. Being a vegetarian and being picky with my food, I was like... Oh, every single thing that I've eaten from Greggs has been decidedly average at best. So I was like, oh, fuck it, right. Okay, I'll get some of those vegan sausage rolls, because at the very least, it'll be fucking different. And then I had, like, one of them, and it was fucking excellent, and I went back and bought 4 more. Just to survive me, like, the next couple of meals, which was great. Which was absolutely excellent. And honestly, I've been a fan ever since. It's also, the pastry isn't the most crumbly. Like, there's a local bakery called Coupland's where I live. And they've got some vegan sausage rolls. And the vegan sausage rolls from Coupland's are actually all right. They're okay vegan sausage rolls, you know what I mean? They're quite tasty. But the amount of times that I've sort of bit into them and suddenly they've exploded in pastry. And I'm just like, oh, for fuck's sake, I just want... Oh, my fucking God. Whereas the vegan sausage rolls from Greggs, you can just take a bite out of it and it's like a couple of little crumbs. And we're good. You know what I mean? That's done. A couple of little crumbs and we're good. Don't know what they do with their pastry, but it is genuinely a very good recipe for it, you know? To be fair, the pastry makes the Greggs sausage and vegan rolls something about their flaky pastry. Yeah, something about... Because it is flaky pastry, but it stays together. Which is the bit that I think is particularly interesting about it, is the fact that they... Like, you snaffle upon it, and it does flake in the mouth, but it doesn't explode the moment you take a bite out of it, you know? My mom used to get Play-Doh for my son all the time, and the rule was you bought it, it stays at your house. Yeah, completely get that. There is a fair amount of things that stay at my parents' house, the grandparent, the grandma and granda, Because my sister just doesn't want it in her house. She just doesn't want to have to deal with it in her. She's like, no, you bought it. It's staying in your house. And my parents are fine with that. Works for them, you know. Works for them. However, the kids naturally piss and moan. They're just like, no, but I want to take this home with me. It's like, nope, nope. They're getting to that point now as well where they're like, the older ones are in that sort of like later toddler stage into the 4s, 5s areas. And they are starting to push back and get grumpy. And they're starting to realize that Uncle Valen is not somebody to fuck with. I don't shout at them, but I'm just like, is that something we should be doing? What were the words that I said? Can you remember? What were the words that I said? Uh-huh. And why are we not doing that? You know? It's just that, just straight up. Just, nope, don't fuck about. Oh, I don't like Uncle Valen. He's really mean. Am I mean? Is that right? Or were you naughty? These are the questions we've got to ask. Oh, I was a little bit naughty. Yeah, you were a little bit naughty, weren't you? Weren't you? They love Uncle Genre. Uncle Genre always just plays with them. Constantly just plays with them. Uncle Valen has very strict... he's definitely the fun uncle. I always thought I'd be the fun uncle, but I think I'll be the fun uncle when they hit their teenage years. In the meantime, Genre is the fun uncle now. Genre's the fun uncle while they're young, you know, because Valen is the firm boundary uncle. Exactly. Auntie Val knows how to hold firm boundaries. Too bloody right. Too bloody right. Because they're kids, and kids push. Kids absolutely push, and I'm just like, no, not having any of this. Not a chance. You know. Need to find a Couplan's. The Couplan's one. There's nothing on earth like a Couplan's sausage roll. I mean, I can't say about the meaty sausage rolls. Maybe they're really good. I will say that the Couplan's chocolate flapjacks, like, I would possibly murder a priest for a Couplan's top like a good priest, not even like a bad priest, like a good priest. I would like I'd murder a priest for I'd murder an innocent soul to have a Couplan's chocolate flapjack. They are fucking excellent. I have to be real careful with them as well, because I will happily sit and eat Couplan's chocolate flapjacks until I am physically ill. You know? Need to find Couplan's, yeah. I sent them some of the Greg's range from Home Bacon. Oh, really? That's interesting. I'll have to see if they've got any. I haven't been to a fucking Iceland in years, but I will have to see if they've got any of the vegan ones, because if I could load a freezer up full of them, that'd be fucking excellent. Pantomimes, yes. How do you maintain the level of happy enthusiasm? I did 2 days of 100 years of cinema, walk around Burnham beaches, and that nearly killed me. Rain, wood, ants, hecklers. It was all, and that was a weekend. So I've done Panto tours for years. I've done Panto tours for years and years and years. And you know what? I don't know whether I'll do one this year, but there's a good chance next year I'll do a Panto tour, just purely because I haven't done one in ages and I really miss it. I really miss it. But they're normally a couple of months long. Normally it's like the middle of November through to the middle of January. Obviously I'd still stream. I'd do bits and pieces while we were streaming. But they were always excellent. But two of the main things is, first of all, you get used to it. You get used to being that level of enthusiastic all of the time. You sort of just click into it. And even if your brain's going, I wish everyone would just fuck off, your face is going, wow, that's really interesting. Whoa. Secondly, it is much easier for me because of the fact that I am always the villain. I always play the villain. Every single time. I make a mean villain, and I make a lot of children cry. And it is honestly one of the greatest things as part of the Panto tour. Not that I like making children cry, but that you literally get one speech. One speech as a villain to make as many children cry as possible. Because after that one speech, you are the butt of every joke. Every single joke that exists is at the villain's expense. The only time you truly get to be evil is in that first speech. When you come on and you're evil laughing. And you do your first monologue of just like, yes, I am here. And I shall conquer the world. Yeah, that shit. It's great. Fucking excellent. Love that shit. Fortunately, I have one not far from the bottom of my street. Yeah. I know there's a couple in like the local streets around me. Couple of Couplanses. Yes, I'm most certainly Rowan Rose. Yeah, I feel like firm boundaries are a good thing to instill with children, especially at a young age. It's like, okay, not only have I got firm boundaries and these are the things you need to do and you need to listen to me and you need to pay attention. You need to pay attention to what I'm saying and all that jazz. But also, you are allowed to have your own boundaries and those boundaries will be respected. You know? Every single time I go and play with my nibblings and then leave them and I'm just like, can I have hugs before I go? If they turn around and say no, I'm like, cool, no worries. No worries. No, I don't want to hug you today. That's okay. That's not a problem. I will see you later then. Could I have a high five instead? Sometimes they give me it, sometimes they don't. But it's that whole thing of instilling boundaries at a young age. Not only the fact that I have boundaries as an adult and my boundaries are very important because they're usually there for your safety, etc. But also that they have boundaries. They have boundaries as children. And I won't cross those boundaries. If they don't want to hug, they don't have to hug me. That's perfectly okay. You know? Very, very important in my personal perspective. Yeah. How's it going, Pixie Bomb? Hello, you cheeky devil. That's because genre's still a big kid. Yes, the genre is very much still a big kid. Genre is still very much a big kid. How you doing, Nibberin? Hello, you cheeky devil. The chocolate flapjacks and the new apple crumbles. Oh, I haven't had one of the apple crumbles. I do like a good apple crumble. I do some shady stuff for those. Yeah, the chocolate flapjacks, I honestly would like. It like, yeah. I do some sketchy shit. I don't know, sell heroin or something like that for a chocolate flapjack. For the legal purposes of this fucking stream, I am obviously lying. This is satire. But, you know. Which honestly sets you up for being the trusted uncle in the future. And to me, anyway, that's way better than being the fun one. Yeah, I feel like when they get to their teenage years, that's when Uncle Valen's going to be the cool one. Like, I showed them my outfit for Pride. I was like, do you want to see my outfit for when I went to Pride at the weekend? And they asked what Pride was, and I was like, it's a celebration and a way of showing everybody that people are allowed to love who they want to love, and that's okay. And they were like, all right, okay. And then showed them the outfit, and one of my nephews was like, oh, you look really, really cool, and the other one was like, and I was like, what are your thoughts? Like, what do you think about my outfit? You're allowed to be honest. And he was like, I was like, you don't have to like it. If you don't like it, that's okay. And he was like, I don't like this bit. And he pointed to my, like, the feathers. And I was like, that's all right. You don't have to like that bit. It's not a problem. But I feel like when they get older, that's when it's going to be like, oh my God. Uncle Valen's a content creator. He's really cool. He does things on the internet. Yeah. You know? Darkly Divine Darling. Hello, you cheeky devil. Good morn-afternoon. Exactly. Good morn-afternoon for you as well, you beautiful bean. Bad guys like blondes have more fun. But certainly when it comes to pantomime, the villains are definitely better. I love playing villains. I fucking love playing villains, I have to say. How you going, Stupidia? You just left the Ozzy Osbourne farewell? Yeah, fair. No, in which case, you're welcome to hang out here, buddy. Welcome to hang out here, as always, you cheeky devil. As always, you know. Rookie villain mistake. No monologues that reveal the plan. I know, right? Well, you've got to reveal the plan. Otherwise, the kids don't fully understand what you're doing, right? One True Gribble coming in with the 75 streams in a row, you cheeky little devil, you. You cheeky little devil streaking through here. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. It's very warm. I walked back from my sister's house earlier today, and I got a bit of a sweat on, which is the reason why I'm wearing the sleeveless today. You know? Yeah, now. I've taught my son that he has to always ask for a hug, and vice versa. Consent is key. Yes, always ask for one. Yes, yeah. Also, if I say no to something, I always explain why. So I can't stand them because I said so. Doesn't really reach them. Anything. I completely agree. Completely agree. Do you know what I mean? Oh no, not content creators. How's it going, TTG? You cheeky little devil. How was your launch, TTG? There you are. People go check out my dear friend, the Tourette's Gamer. I saw that I was there. I was lurking. I was seeing how the launch went and checking out your stuff and laughing as you failed miserably at climbing a peak. Failing to peak. Most of the time, I have a lot of sympathy when people fail to peak, but with that Tourette's Gamer, it just made me giggle. I have to say, just made me chuckle. There's something about the anguish, and more specifically where you the way that you specifically express your anguish that causes me great mirth, you know? Great mirth, you cheeky devil. But if you enjoy, friends, if you enjoy absolute maximum chaotic hype, like you never done seen before, then you'll enjoy that Tourette's Gamer. Go and click that cheeky little follow button. Go do the thing. That's actually one of my last arguments I had with my sister-in-law. She couldn't get her head around the fact that I was not okay with forcing my nephew to hug me. It teaches false compassion and false connection and shows kids that they have no autonomy. I am not about that at all. Sadly, not seen the Nibblings in a few years now, and I miss them, but I hope that I had a lasting impression on him. I completely understand that, Pixie Bomb. I really understand that from a very personal point of view. I've talked before about the fact that when I was just out of university, there was my housemate's girlfriend had a kid, little boy. And for the good year and a half that we all lived together, I was like a parental figure. I wouldn't say dad, but I was a parental figure to that kid. And I have no idea what happened to that kid. He'll be 18 now. He'll be fucking 18 now, and I've got no idea what happened to him. No idea how he's doing. I hope he's doing really, really well. But it's that dynamic of you're in a kid's life for so long, and you just end up like really fucking missing them. Really fucking missing them, you know? It hurts real bad. It's a unique kind of grief and pain, I would say. Someone said in Ray Alternative Stream, I said I'd deep throat a chef at Carvery, so I remember the veins for an extra Yorkshire pudding. Oh my god, I would deep throat them to a point where I remember the veins, you know? What you need to do is go the whole haul, Stupedia, and be like, I'd become a straw. And everyone goes, what do you mean become a straw? And you'd be like, I'd like that. I'd let them take me anally and then kiss me so they were sucking their own cock. And that's my current favorite one. That's my current favorite one, I have to say. You know? Keep dreaming content creation will be a grandpa stuff when they grow up. That's true. That is true. That is true. Yeah. Chances of me being surviving that long is another question entirely as well. You know? You know? You know it was good? It works. That's what we like to see. I actually had a meeting with Kian last night about it all. So, yeah. No sympathy here. Not for you, TTG. Not for you. You're too entertaining with it, you know? That's what it comes down to. That's what it comes down to. By the way, friends, if you know when you get people and you're just like, oh my god, I wonder what they're like offline, and people always comment to me. They always turn around and they say to me, they're valid. It's wild because you are exactly the same offline as you are online. All right, that Tourette's Gamer is exactly the same offline as he is online. Exactly. Literally nothing changes. He is that level of batshit. It's fucking excellent. Just finished watching the live. Didn't cry. They went home, but sure as fucking crying now. I get that. Peak is an unforgiving game, TGG. You have my sympathies. I've played Peak. I played Peak with Peach Pixelate. Played a little bit by myself. And obviously we did the crowd control Peak. And if you haven't done that, TTG, you should definitely do that. There is crowd control on Peak. And it is fucking wild. It causes all kinds of shit to go on. Causes all kinds of shit. And I loved it. It very much changes the entire dynamic of how the game is played, for sure. Excellent. But yeah, we did that. And I enjoyed Peak. I thought it was really, really good. And then last night, I had a meeting and I had some bits and pieces I needed to do. And I popped into a convo with Bentham, Peach Pixelate, and Jersh from Strange Adventures on YouTube. And they were all playing Peak. And I watched them get to the top. They actually managed to get to the top, which was really, really cool. And now I know what the top looks like. In good news, everyone, not many, not many know this, but I'm an OnlyFans creator and I've been trying to branch out within the sex industry. And a friend of mine who is a burlesque dancer asked me last night if I wanted to be in her show. I told her I have no experience in burlesque, but I know how to be sexy and I'm a massive tease. And she said, then you have experience. So I guess I'm doing that this weekend. Sounds good. Sounds very, very exciting. I will say burlesque is very, very different to the kind of stuff that you do on OnlyFans. Here's me assuming what you do on OnlyFans is very like sex work and what have you. But it is very, very like it's a very cool, very uplifting, very supportive community in burlesque. Fucking love burlesque. Absolutely love it. There's a reason why I do a lot of cabarets. You know. Currently teaching mine to ask for hugs and kisses, and my daughter struggles with it a smidge, but she understands why. Now just to work on her understanding that it's okay to be sad when someone says no, and not just use it to make people do what you want. Yes. Yeah. 100%. And do you know what? Good, Eris. They're tough lessons. They're difficult lessons for kids. Do you know what I mean? But they're very important lessons. And the earlier that it gets ingrained... We talked before about the fact that, like, when I had the interview with Babbling Goat on the Thirsty Word podcast, the idea of, like, everything you ever learn is a Jenga block. You know, one of the tower things that you build. And every time you learn something new, you put a new Jenga block in, new Jenga block in, new Jenga block, new Jenga block, new Jenga block, new Jenga block, and what have you. And to unlearn something... So say that one of those things that you learn is wrong, science proves it wrong or what have you, you have to unlearn it. So you got to take that block out and then learn something new and put it on the top. You know, the earlier that you learn good things, the easier it is to have a solid foundation of stuff. The earlier you learn stuff, which also means the reason why so many people get really defensive when you turn around and say, hey, there's more than two genders. Hey, you're allowed to love who you want to love. They've learned that that's not the case, and that's a bottom block for them. So they're like, oh, I don't want to have to move the bottom block because that's going to make all the foundation really wobbly. Oh, you know. I really like that analysis, and I will keep fucking using it. But yeah, like, it might be difficult to teach them those lessons now because understanding can be quite hard when you're that young. But to teach them the lessons now means that in the future... they will have a much better understanding of boundaries and what have you, for sure. I didn't deep throat the chef. It was someone in Raven Alternative stream. I won't stop at deep throat. That's fair. That's fair. I can get that. I can get that. You know? I mean, I have to say that I am definitely not a carvery person, unsurprisingly. Being a vegetarian since birth, I have never sampled the delightful fascination with a carvery. But I can understand the enthusiasm. I can understand the enthusiasm of being like, whoever created this, I will do unfathomable, dirty, filth wizardry things with you in order to get an extra Yorkshire pudding. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? You're dialed up a little bit more online, but still the same. Like, the dial goes from 9 to 11. I'll take that. I'll take that. But then, Pixie One, my next question is, what does the dial go to on stage? What does the dial go to when I get on stage? Speaking of which, I've literally just been booked for a gig this Saturday. doing like it's like a club like a house music festival, and they need me to go and introduce people, and I'm like, all right. Not my cup of tea, but that's fine. If that's what you need me to do, I'll happily come along and be your hype guy. Get on stage and introduce the new DJs from all over the world. Sure thing. It's gonna be interesting. I only imagine, but I did get glad you get the send off you deserve. Yeah. Very pog. Yes, all of the pogs, TTG. Especially those little ones. Do you remember the pogs that, like, there was like a Jurassic Park version of them? And they were like plastic, and it had like the Jurassic Park skeleton in it. And it was like the T-Rex skeleton, and it was shiny and red. That was my favorite pog of all time. Excellent pog. Love that one. Burlesque is artistic and empowering. I agree. I very, very, very much agree. It's the art of the tease. It's the art of the tease. There was a famous burlesque dancer, fucking in the 1920s, 30s, who did a show every week, and she would be on for 5 minutes. Her song would last 5 minutes, and every week she would remove one item of clothing. Just one. And then the following week she'd remove another one. And the following week she'd remove another one. And people would come back time after time after time to see her like get more and more and more undressed. And she never got naked, because that's not the way the burlesque works. I mean, you do get some burlesque in the new day and age where people do get completely naked and stuff like that, but generally speaking, burlesque is not about getting down to nudity. It's about the art of the tease, you know? I 100% heard Valen. Good news, everyone, as Farnsworth from Futurama, and my mind immediately went, who shreds, you say? That's exactly what I did. That's the reason why I said it, Blaze Winterbond. 100% like that. I was like, good news, everyone. Good news, everyone. Minnie Series has so much love in her, and it shows with lots of hugs, which I adore about her. Yeah, so love language is very physical. Yeah, amazing. I just don't want her forcing people to hug her when people, eldest Minnie Eris especially, who doesn't really like hugs. Yeah, 100%. Understanding and respecting our own love languages, and also understanding understanding and respecting other people's love languages. 100%. All right. What about Yorkshire puddings? Yeah. I do eat Yorkshire puddings, if that's what you're asking. Oh, you mean from like a carvery? I mean, I go to a carvery. I think I've been to a carvery twice in my life. And I have had potatoes and Yorkshire puddings. And carrots. Unsurprisingly, for a vegetarian, there's no fucking point in going to a carvery. There's no fucking point in going to a carvery, because all of the major flavor and shit is all in the meat. And somebody doesn't eat that shit. It's like, okay, cool. Mashed potatoes and Yorkshire puddings. Cool. Go me. Go carbs, you know. Probably a 15 to 20. I'll happily take that, Pixie Bomb. I'll happily take that for sure. Unfathomable. Exactly. What I do on OnlyFans is very sex work, yes, but it's not a standard mainstream porn. It's more emotional and connection based. There's sex, yes, but it's not just me on a bed getting it on with myself. You're nervous and really looking forward to your first burlesque show. I've been to shows before, but never took part. I hope it goes really well then. I hope it goes really, really well. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful time. Hope you've got enough time to rehearse whatever needs rehearsing, you know? I remember doing, when I did burlesque, before I gave it up and just became a full-time host, when I did burlesque, I remember only making a dedication that I would only ever rehearse something to 60% completion. Because the way that I did burlesque, there was so much improvisation in amongst it because of the way that the layouts of the different shows, the different rooms were, the different shows were, there was like certain parts of it where I'd just get up on tables and start fucking power thrusting and all that jazz. It was all kinds of shit. But I would only ever, like, I'd be like, right, okay, at this point, I will do this bit of the routine. This bit is freestyle. Then these bits will be these things. And yeah, it was wild. It was good fun. Good fun. I do miss it, but I don't miss all of the drama that came with it. I don't mean like drama as in with other people and stuff like that, just like the constant trying to find gigs and fucking know the politics, because there's always politics with these things. Knowing who you can dance with and who you can't dance with and all, yeah, fuck that noise. Can't be arsed with that shit anymore. Can't be arsed with that shit anymore. Oh, you rehearsed with these people, so now you can't do the, yeah, fuck that noise. Pogs were awesome. I had 2 metallic Batman Pogs. Love that. Love that. Oh my god, Shoepedia. It's gone. It's done. There's no more Rocky Horror. It has passed. You know. Miss doing burlesque. Yeah. Have you not thought about picking it back up again, Zooty Booty? No. Maybe the rain is really to blame. It's true. So I'll remove the cause, but not the symptom. Speaking of which, friends, if you haven't already, I did a vlog. I did a cheeky vlog of my... What a sexy vlog it is, too. I did a cheeky vlog of my excursions out to both Rocky Horror shows. I went to see it twice, which was great. Speaking of the devil, Rach was one of the people that came with me to one of the shows. I've just been running errands and flinging flyers for next month's show at everyone I met, including the vet. Don't blame you. Don't blame you at all. The sale's going well. The sale's going all right. Oh, by the way, Rach, I can't remember whether I told you or not, but the person who played Columbia when we went to see it was actually an understudy as well. They were one of the swing participants, people that could play anybody. But yeah, the one that played it on Saturday was like the main casted one. And she played it in a more, how do I describe this? Lollipop giggly way. There was a lot more grit to the one that we saw on the Wednesday. There was a lot more giggly immaturity to the one that we saw, that I saw on the Saturday. Both very, very good. Don't get me wrong, they were both very, very good, just very different. They're very different. And it was amazing how few lines they had in order to display that kind of difference, you know? You know? Like the bit at the very end when just before the floor show, where they get sprayed with the stuff in order to go get ready for the floor show and stuff like that. The one what we saw was very much like they were on board some kind of like hallucinogenic narcotic, just a little bit stoned, a little bit out of it. I'm gonna go do these things, you know. Whereas on the Saturday, it was a lot more giggly, like a hyperactive, like one had been taking like a really strong space cake, and the other one had been taking speed. It was just like, oh, okay, oh, I'm gonna do these things, you know. It was just very different reactions to it, you know. Melzim, how you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? What's your don't apologize bit that you say that I love, but I want to remember it? I say, you're not allowed to apologize. 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It makes you a much more positive individual, because you're not constantly pushing yourself down by apologizing for yourself. You're thanking somebody for taking time out of their day, taking the energy that they need to, or that they are doing to help you in some way, you know? It's a very positive way of looking at things. Very positive way of looking at things, for sure. You know? Bear with me. Okay, we're good. We are good. Good in the proverbial hood, as they say. No more Rocky Horror. What? Did I cease to exist after you saw it twice? No, not you, Stupedia. But I am going to warn you. I am going to warn you now, Stupedia. I'm starting to get tired of the Antissi. It takes the shine off that moment in the show. And I don't want to have the shine taken off. You know? Tom Bacons, how you doing, you cheeky devil? If I've got a mod available, could I please get a shout out for Tom Bacons, please? How you doing, you cheeky devil? How's it going? You wonderful, wonderful being you. Need to say what's going on my back before I can think about taking back up. But if I can, I would absolutely love to do it again. Love that. Love this. Yes, 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 yes. Big fan. Big fan. Do I have a preference? No, I didn't really have a preference, Rach. They were just both very different. Both very, very good, but both very different. People go check out my dear friend Tom Bacons, who's also smashing his way through Blueprints in probably a much more comprehensive way than I am doing. Because he's a far more logical and intelligent man than I. I am a bumblefuck of an individual. Tom Bacons is like, okay, let's look at this from an analytical point of view. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? So there was a special appearance from Valen's Spindly Goblin Cock. I mean... It's possible. It's possible. Ticket sales are nearly at the point of breaking even. Huzzah! We love to get it. I need to get mine, actually. I actually have it open as a tab. In fact, you know what? Can I talk about it here? Where is that tab? There it is. Yes. Okay, that's the ticket tab. Where's the promo tab? Instagram? Instagram? Is that the best place? Let me... There we go. There we go. Fever Burlesque. That's it. That's it. Friends, if you happen to be in the Knaresborough area, oh, you can't really see that. There we go. Knaresborough area at the Fraser Theatre on the 16th of August, 2025, which is in like a month, well, half a month's time, really, realistically speaking. If you happen to be around and you want to see a colossal fuckton of amazing talent, I mean, look at how many amazing performers. We've got literally 10 performers going on here. 10 performers for Fever Burlesque. Whiskey Twist is hosting. Whiskey Twist is a phenomenal host. Seen them perform quite a few times. They're really, really good. They're really, really, really good. And then we've got Lily Snatch Dragon, Merlin the Grey, Mrs. No Overalls, Harlow Kitty, Autumn Oh My Days, Mandazonian, Manly Mannington, Foxy Gingerella, Miss Velita Black, Velita's Vamps, which is a burlesque troupe, and the Foxy Fatales. If you are around and you would like to indulge yourself in an amazing burlesque show, I know at least 7 of these performers, having literally seen them live, and they are all sensational performers. Then please go check out Fever Burlesque on Instagram. Or, do you know what? I'll put the link to the ticket channel in the thingy for you. There you go. And then if people want to check it out now, they can do. Where are you? Or you can get a ticket now. Nesbra, which is a town in England. Thank you very much, Google. Where are you near Nesbra? You're just northeast of Harrogate. And near Goldsborough. A little bit. Yeah, west of York. There you go. There you go. Go, friends. Go and indulge yourself in excessive amounts of burlesque and cabaret. You'll see me there. I'll be there. So, as well as all of those amazing performers, you got to get to see me in looking real pretty like. Looking real pretty like, you know. Yeah, there's like a little cherry on the top. Actually, I don't like cherries. There's like a little chocolate-covered strawberry on the top. You know? Excuse me. Why would you even break even? What's even done to you? At least there are. Look, sometimes you just need to do that. All right. Hyper sounds more like what I enjoy for that character. I don't know. I wouldn't say either of them was bad by any stretch of the imagination. They both worked really, really well. But it was just both very, very different takes, you know. I quite liked the little bit of grit, but I liked the grit of the first one, but the energy of the second one. You know? You know? Does have one of my most favorite lines in it. Crawling on the planet's face, some insects called the human race, lost in time and lost in space and meaning. That's such emo, but very poignant. Yeah, it was the earliest emo that is on record, 1975. So yeah, everyone should buy tickets to my show, and then I can get paid too. Huzzah! We love this. We love this. Mel's him anytime. I am more than happy to respond, for sure. You can't complain, Tom Bacons. I obviously need to try harder then, don't I? I obviously need to try harder. It's the only way to do it. The only way, right? Thank you very much, Nibbrin, for the shout out for Tom Bacons. I appreciate that. I don't ever want you to get tired of Rocky Horror. I appreciate that. I very much appreciate that, Stupedia. And at the moment you're all right. At the moment everything's okay and what have you. But I am very well aware that I am starting to get tired of the joke around anticipation. You know. My sister and her name from. My sister changed her name from Janet because she was sick of the Rocky quotes. I can completely understand that, Purple Bat. I can completely understand that. I would hate to be called Janet and wander around and people be like, damn it, Janet, well, I love you. You know, that would drive me up the wall. It's very true. On the other side of things, though, if my name was Frank, I feel like I would love it. You know, I love my co-producer Nearly, but she's scatty-brained, new to the industry, so it's more me producing everything, and she's on a steep learning curve. Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that. MZ Amazing, hello, you beautiful individual. How are you doing? How's it going? Welcome on in. Damn it, Janet. Exactly. Exactly. In between York and Leeds. There we go. There we go. Enough of that. I want to change my name too, for sure. I'm sorry, but also not. How dare you apologize here, Darkly Divine Darling? You know all too well what this is like. You know all too well what's going on here, you cheeky little devil, all right? Blaze Winterborn, but the real question, will Valen smolder if you meet them in person? Good question. Will I? Will I get all up in your business? Will I get all close and personal? Get all tantalizing? That is the real question. A little bit blurry, actually. Still a little bit blurry. Oh. That's better. High definition, my delightful visage. Tantalizing. See how it is? Getting all close and personal. Getting small, feeling a little too hot to handle. In fact, by me literally changing the focus there. By me literally changing the focus, we had a wonderful moment where everybody's internal temperatures, their core temperatures raised by a couple of degrees. I understand. I understand how it is, you cheeky devils. You cheeky devils, you! Right. Right. I would expect nothing less from Darkly Divine Darling. Stay brilliant, yes. Or Rocky. I feel the problem is, Tunackers, I feel like anybody that's going to be called Rocky, and maybe this is just entirely my own judgmental outlook. But if I feel like every single person that I've ever met that has been called Rocky has very much fit into the deep South Texan stereotype. I've met a lot of people from Texas and they've been really, really nice people and why I've had no issues at all. But there is a stereotype of what somebody from the deep South Texas looks like and sounds like and acts like. And everyone that I have met that actually is called Rocky fits that stereotype every time. So when somebody's like called Rocky, I immediately think of that. I don't think of them buff motherfucker in a tiny pair of gold shorts. I don't think that. I think, hi there, my name's Rocky. I'm here to cause all kinds of problems because I'm that kind of person. Don't you dare take my guns away from me. Do you know what I mean? Rocky and Randy have a very similar sort of expectation in my mind. No worries, you like where you beautiful bean. Anyway, now to be lovely. Love that. Love this. Crosses Frank from the list. Frank and Furter, it's all over. Your mission is a failure. Your lifestyle's too extreme. I'm your new commander. You know I'm a prisoner. We return to Transylvania. Prepare the transit beam. You gotta get real nasal with it. It's the only way to do it. He had an amazing voice. The person who played Riff Raff, he's a new actor. The same actor played Riff Raff for about 10 years. And he's a new, this year, this tour, had a new actor playing Riff Raff. And he was really good. But that fucking, because the Riff Raff vocal range is exactly where my voice break is. So you have your main voice, your main singing voice, and you've got like a low singing voice, and then you've got like a falsetto voice or like a high singing voice. And normally there's a break between your like normal range and your high range, and there's like a little break, and it takes a lot of practice to get through that break smoothly to be able to go from like your low range right the way up to the fucking top range. But that break is a fucking killer for me. Absolute fucking killer for me. How's it going? It's Danny Chaos. Hello, you cheeky devil. Blue Steel time. Oh, you know it, Tunackers. You know it, you cheeky little devil. Things are all right, all things considered. Hope everyone here has some blessings today. We're doing all right. We're doing okay. Steadily but surely, MC Amazing. Steadily but surely. I've had a great morning. I was playing with my nibblings all morning. I'm now fucking knackered because, of course, with me being like, okay, I need to get up real early tomorrow morning, my brain went, well, now we're going to consider all of the ways that you can put on productions that don't need to be considered right now. So I was sat thinking about theatrical productions that I could put on as part of Cult of Fame till about 2 o'clock in the morning. And then I had to get up at like 7:30 in the morning to get ready to go look after nibblings. You know what I mean? Rocky has no brain anymore. Definitely not. No. Has Eddie? Yeah, Eddie has no brain anymore, or has half a brain. Do you think splitting that brain between them was a mistake? Huh? It's not easy having a good time. Even smiling makes my face ache. Fake fan. I think people naming their sons Rocky ought to be more of a boxer. Never thought about that, but yeah, no, that makes more sense. That's riff raff to the list. What list are we talking about here, Nibberin? What are we talking about? That's interesting. Rocky, a name nemesis I've always found Sarah's intriguing and infuriating at the same time. Not their fault, it's me. Sarah's just in general. I can't say that there's like anybody that I'm like, okay, that person has a really dodgy name. There was a thing a while back where they were like, they interviewed a whole load of women and they were like, what name is the least trustworthy name? What name is the least trustworthy name to you? And apparently the name that is the least trustworthy amongst the people that they interviewed was Jason. Jason was the least trustworthy name. Which somebody very close to me is called Jason, and they seem to be a delightful individual. So I have yet to have an issue with a Jason, but I did find it very entertaining. Although I will say that they were all Americans, so maybe it's like American Jasons, or like an American thing, you know. Accurate, yeah. I know someone who dislikes Sarahs so much that she vetoed her partner dating any Sarahs because they're polyamorous. Oh wow, that's interesting. That's really interesting. I've dated a couple of Sarahs in the past, and they've been really nice people. I've gotten really, really well with a few Sarahs. No issues at all. But just that person has got such a strong, visceral, like reaction to Sarahs, or have had such bad experience of Sarahs that they're just like, no, we're polyamorous, but you can't get with anyone called Sarah because they're just not going to be good people. They're just not going to be good people, you know. The worst thing about the name Sarah is that someone calls it out in public and a third of all women turn their heads. That is definitely true for certain places. James is another one. James is one where it's like, if you go to a few different cities in the UK and call out the name James, you can guarantee that there'll be quite a few people being like, what? Going on what? What's happening? That's a loaded question. Oh, it definitely is. Definitely is. But it was one of those things in Tunakis, you know, where you've got like people going around and they're like, have I got it here? Yeah. But they've got like a microphone and they're like, hey, stranger on the street, who do you think, what name is the most untrustworthy name? Oh, it's Valen. All right, okay, see how it is. See how it is. Rude. Although I did like it the other day because I saw one of those stereotypical sort of things where they literally were like, excuse me, somebody was obviously in a fucking rush and they were in like an airport or a train station or something. Excuse me. And they were like, excuse me. What's and like just shoving the microphone in people's faces just to get the fucking content because they don't give a shit about people actually having somewhere to be. And they were like, excuse me, what's the most annoying accent in the world? And just shoving it in people's face. And the guy was literally just like, where are you from? And the guy was like, Manchester. And he went, and then just kept walking. And I was like, that's excellent. That's fucking excellent. What a great way to answer that question. Where are you from? There you go. That one. Walk on. The list of my guesses for your given name. Never tell me. I have too much fun with it. Also, my real name is Sarah. No way, really? I was about to say, I've not got an issue with Sarah's. I've not got an issue with Sarah's. Never had an issue with Sarah's. It's all good. But what I find very interesting is that people can have that kind of stronger reaction to a name. that kind of strong reaction to a name, you know. My dead name is an Irish name, despite the fact that we are English and lived in Scotland. My family is weird, and I have only ever met one person with the same name, and we eventually discovered that they had actually been named after me. No way, really? That's interesting. That's interesting. I once knew a Siobhan, but the mother of this person, the mother of my friend, who I haven't spoken to in a couple of decades now, so I don't know whether I can really call him a friend, but I mean, we never had any issues. We got on very well. But they were... their mother didn't know how... Really liked the name Siobhan, but didn't know how to spell the name Siobhan. So they spelt the name S-H-V-O-R-N-E. Siobhan. Literally, like, phonetically spelled it. I was like, okay. But then there was a thing a little while ago. There was a news article that I read where somebody had spelt the name on the birth certificate as AA, but it was like what do they call them? The official word for the little connecting bit. Hyphen? Is it hyphen A? To Google. The hyphen. Yeah. So it was A-A. And the doctors were like, okay, you spelling your name, the child is called AA, or AR, or you're gonna have to help me here. And they were like, no, it's a dasher. And they were like, what do you mean it's a dasher? And it was like A-A, a dasher. He was like, excuse me? Excuse me? And you know what? Actually, now I think about it, now I look back on that moment. I'm like, I remember being extremely... No, it was like A-A. So let me type it in chat. So so it looked like this. A dasher. A-A. I mean, you would call a hobbit Philum Longholes. I can't really call it. I can definitely call out names, all right? Sea Frog. I would definitely call a hobbit Philum Longholes. My original suggestion for the hobbit in question was Tufty Flossy Toes, but apparently that wasn't a good one. But Philum Longholes is a great name for a hobbit. Philum Longholes. Her younger sister is called A-B. A dash B. Definitely. More appropriate, I feel. Definitely less suggestive. And specifically with that game, it's like the new Lord of the Rings Hobbit game, which is meant to be very cozy, Stardew Valley-esque kind of game. But I think the thing specifically with that game is the fact that you can change the first name to whatever you want, but you have to go with one of the preset last names. And I know full well that they're doing that because people like me exist, and they're like, right, what can we call this? Fluffy Foot Kink. You know what I mean? I don't know. Claggy Spaff Toes. Do you know what I mean? Like, those are the kind of things that I would absolutely call a hobbit in those games. And it's like, no, we don't want that. We want it to be fucking wholesome. God damn it. Let it be wholesome, please. But yeah, no, as I was saying about the Adasha thing, I used to be super judgmental about that. And because I was like, oh my God, like, why would you not, like, know how to spell Adasha? Do you know what I mean? Even phonetically. But then I realized, then I came across the information that approximately, there we go, National Center for Educational Statistics. This is actually, I think this might have been the article I actually read. Was it this one? No, it wasn't that one. It wasn't that information. I'm trying to find the... I mean, according to the AI overview, approximately 21% of adults in America, approximately 43 million people in the States are considered illiterate or functionally illiterate, as in their illiteracy scores are under, I think it's like 11-year-olds, the 11-year-old capability of it in America. And when you realize that, suddenly the idea of calling somebody A-A, it actually makes sense. 43 million people in America, in the United States of America, are considered to be illiterate or functionally illiterate, which is appalling. Absolutely fucking appalling. In 2023, a study was done by the Department of Education's National Center for Educational Statistics, and they found that 28% of adults scored at or below level 1 of literacy, 29% at level 2, 44% at level 3 and above. Adults scoring in the lowest levels of literacy increased 9 percentage points between 2017 and 2023. In 2017, 19% of US adults achieved level 1 or below in literacy, while 48% achieved the highest levels. That's atrocious. For a country with the amount of money that America has, having anybody that is illiterate is atrocious. Unable to read and write is atrocious. I feel that I can honestly say I do stand out like a ripe banana in a coal scuttle. I love that. There's nothing wrong with that. Love that. Standing out is always good fun, in my personal opinion. Obviously some people don't like to stand out, and that's okay. You're allowed to not to like to stand out, but still. My family moved to a tiny island when I was 2, and we ended up on the news because of it. There was a TV show made at one point, I think. The other person's parents saw the news interview and liked the name a lot. Another funny part of that story is I was named after someone my parents heard about listening to the news on the radio. No way, that's really cool. They just liked the name that much. They were like, okay, we're going to call our child that name. And then later on, that passed on like almost a pseudo tradition out of nowhere. Do you know what I mean? More appropriate. Sea Frog, look. The idea of appropriateness doesn't hold sway here. I came back to Claggy Spaftos. I was saying that if I was gonna have a Hobbit character in a game, I would definitely call it something like Claggy Spaftos. You know? It's got quite a lot of imagery going on there, you know? Especially with their furry feet. The worst bit was always having to correct the pronunciation. Yes. Yeah. So for something like Siobhan, people being like Seobian is a pronounce. Is there Seobian here? Seobian? And they're like Siobhan. It's like, no, it says Seobian. And it's like, it's pronounced Siobhan. Or Neve. Naya. It's pronounced Neve. What? What do you mean it's pronounced Neve? I just went to answer the door. Look, escalation is the name of the game, Rach, and you know full well that I do escalation very, very well. That's nice. First name Tickle Me. Or Leak Me. Tickle Me Spaftos. I can work with that. Leak Me Spaftos. There's me, who's a long-time Markiplier fan who would name their children Flamped or Toomph. Toomph? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I can understand why, but I'm also like I haven't got any kids of my own. I ain't got any kids of my own. But I do think that if I had kids of my own, I'd be like, oh, I'm going to call them this. But then I'm also like, I'm not going to call them this because that would get them bullied at school. Kids don't need an excuse to bully. Seamus is a good one that you struggle with. Seamus. But it's pronounced Seamus. Yeah. There's another one, Joseph. People are like, Joseph. And he's like, no, Joseph. And although speaking of names, I have a friend whose last name is Burns. I won't tell you what his actual name is, but his dad wanted to call him Sydney Edward Burns, so that his name would be shortened to Sid Burns, or Sid E for Edward Burns, Sideburns. You know, just like. City Burns. That very same person was like, if I ever have a kid, I'm going to call it Carpet. You know? Sounds like the opening scene of the Newsroom never changed. I mean, I have a soft spot for Spiffing Brit, who creates some lovely character names. Yeah. I know that there's been a variety of different dramas with the old school YouTubers. I just try to stay out of it. So if there are dramas and stuff, I don't know about it. Spaftos just sounds messy. You've been wiping for so long. I know, right? I know. You can use water as well because it just turns like PVA glues like material. Be nasty. Longtime fan of Markiplier wasn't of the stuff he did with Ethan. That's a personal preference. I've got no idea what any of that means. I know who Markiplier is, but I don't know any of the other stuff. I haven't watched his content or anything, you know. My middle name is Neres. Everyone says Nerys. Yeah, I can understand that. For sure. But given my older brother was one of 9 people this year in his year group, or of just under 100 that shared the same name, though I think there were 3 different spellings, and my younger brother has 2 other kids with the same name, and the spelling is his nursery class of 20, and there's that, and then there I was. Yeah. I much prefer having a more unique name, or I would prefer having a more unique name than having a name that was shared by so many different people. Because that's when you end up just having peculiar, interesting nicknames, you know? People mispronounce my legal name constantly and changing the last letter from an A to an O because that version of the name is more common. I'm intrigued by your name. Obviously, I'm not going to ask because I don't want to dox you or for you to give out private information and stuff like that. An A to an O is an interesting change. An interesting change. Where was I? Because that's more common, yeah. Even more annoying lately because I've repeatedly asked people not to use that name at all. It's a nice enough name, but I don't personally like it and never have. So it's a double ugh because they insist on calling me by my real name, but can't get a real name right. Oh my god, that would annoy the fuck out of me. That would annoy the fuck out of me. It's like, okay, I don't go by that name anymore, so I'd rather you didn't call me that name. Oh, but we're going to call you that name because it's your real name. And then they proceed to get your real name wrong. And it's just like... Do you know what I mean? Fucking hell. At least, if you're going to fuck it up right. Do you know what I mean? God damn it. Crosses genre from the list? Yeah. My first name is Kerry. Just imagine the amount of spellings for that. Yeah. For sure. Cerry. That's Seri. No, it's Kerry. It's oh yeah. Having an unusual name growing up made finding name keyrings in gift shops more challenging. Yes. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. I've got a friend who's got a very strong Irish accent, and he could never ever Irish name, and he could never ever find. It was one of those names that, like, of all of the people that I've met in my entire fucking life, which, as you all know, is hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people, I have only ever met 2 people that have got his name. Only 2 in the entire fucking world. Having an unusual name growing up made... my last name is an Old Irish. No one can pronounce it. Kavanagh. But I get pronounced Kavanaugh. Or Kavanaugh is an odd name. If you go far back, amusingly, Darkly Divine Darling, if you go far enough back in my family tree, we have got some Kavanaghs. We're talking generations and generations and generations ago, but we've got some Kavanaghs. My parents did a fantastic job with my name, to be honest. I love it so much. I get compliments on it quite a lot. I don't plan to ever change it. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. I actually had an altercation, but like a discussion with my parents when they asked why I couldn't just go with, why my stage name couldn't just be the name they gave me at birth. They were like, do you not like your name? And I was like, no, I like my name. It's a grand name, but it just doesn't suit the kind of stuff that I do on stage. And also there's the security reasons. You know what I mean? Gotta take into consideration the security side of things. Shit. Wish I didn't have to, but I do. How's it going, Zabadian? How you doing, you beautiful being? Lurk away, Denu, you cheeky devil. Lurk away. B Nation, hello, you beautiful individual. I thought hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years. No, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people. Because I have always been a social butterfly. I've always been a social butterfly, and I've always gone on rather peculiar adventures in my life. So I've traveled all over the fucking place, and I have literally gone out of my way to meet as many people as possible. So it is hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people that I've met throughout my life. You know? At one stage, there was a friend limit on Facebook, and I capped that. I think it was like 3,000 friends that you were allowed on Facebook. And I capped that out and ended up having to go through and deleting loads of people and stuff, you know? Honestly, my mum still swears I was a planned baby, despite the fact that I'm the only one of her 4 who has an uncommon name that's pronounced doesn't fit into the same pattern as the others. Also, there is the whole my 3 siblings' birthdays at the start of June, end of July, and the start of August. Mine is in November. Plus, the whole way was treated growing up that I was way too much info to type into a single message. No, that's not way too much info at all. But the whole way you were treated growing up, yeah. I can understand that. I mean, I can't say that you weren't planned, but I can understand why you might think that you weren't, based on all of those things. But I also have met enough people in my life where they were planned, and yet all of those types of things are all just part of their lives. You know? Neither reason I meant names, but they're sort of similar, like Leo or Leah or Theo instead of Thea. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that makes more sense, Blaze Wonderborn. Thank you very much for the explanation, because that would have... I appreciate that none of those are your name, but the knowing what you meant has helped, for sure. Never mispronounced this one, but thanks to Pretty Little Liars, it's a great name. Yeah. I have 2 very common names, but they are never used together. They're always each paired with a third name, so everyone would always change my name to the common combination of either names and never understand why it wasn't right. Growing up, I was always correcting people until I became of age and was able to drop the second name. No more confusion. Yeah, fair. Went to the Van Gogh immersive experience. It was quite an experience. Already knew quite a lot about Van Gogh, but I still learned more. That's fucking ace. I love that, Zabadian. Love that. I love it when you know a lot about something and then still learn more. This is the reason why I love like the topic of sex, because I always learn more. I'm always learning. It makes everything better, in my opinion. You know, like, unlike, well, welcome back, even, Zooty Booty, you know. Apparently, your real name is, and which apparently spelled wrong. Number of times I've filled in forms, only to have them hand it back because that's not how you spell that. It has a hyphen and a capital letter, and it's like, how about you fuck off? This is my name. Yeah. It's like, that's my name. This is the way my name is. Yeah. If you have a unique name, the amount of times that people turn around and go, that's not how you spell that, and it's just like, is it my name or is it yours? Traveled all over the place, but that's due to both my jobs. One as Marine and the other as a DJ. Yeah. And social butterfly. Used to go on capers when I was younger, which usually meant 3 a.m. in the morning, 3 sheets to the wind, trying to get back to some landmark I recognize. Exhilarating, sometimes dangerous, always eventful. Always eventful. Yeah, for sure. That's the kind of shit that I would get into. I once woke up in a bed naked next to somebody else who was naked, with a guy at the bottom of the bed wearing all of our clothes, but none of his own clothes, in a completely different city to the one that I started in. Fun times. Why they told you that you wrote your own name wrong? Yeah, 100%. But some people are that level of fucking entitled. That level of fucking arrogant where they're just like, nah, you wrote your name wrong, and it's like, excuse me? I'm way happy with the name I picked myself, Rowan, because I like Rowan trees, but wanted to pronounce it, but wanted it pronounced like the tree and not the name. Wanted to keep my dad's surname. Yeah. Oh, he didn't want to keep his dad's surname, excuse me. Still wanted to keep part of his side of the family with me. Yeah. I like that. Oh, excuse me. I've just realized why I'm yawning so much, because I haven't eaten this morning. That would be the reason why. That would be the reason why. Because I got up and went straight and looked after the nibblings. Don't worry, friends. I'll grab some snaffly treats at some stage. So everything is spelled wrong. Is the one thing I got wrong. Yeah, exactly. Interesting fact, tigers don't have stripes, but extremely elongated rosettes. Those vertical elongated rosettes connect at a time to make the stripes appearance more pronounced. Oh, that is very interesting. Very much so. And also, 15 streams in a row you've been streaking through here, Zabadian. Good lord, what do you like? Enrico, Giancario, Gianluca, Stefano, Marius, Aurelius, Benedente. I hope I pronounced any of those right. I might well not have done. I don't know if I was planned or not, but my parents were 100% certain that they were having a boy, so they had one name picked out. Family names passed down to a boy until the moment I popped out, and we were like, yep, we got nothing. Picked a pretty sounding name randomly, and they were prepared for a second. They were more prepared for the second time, which is good because they didn't get a boy until the third try. I'm the only one in my family who has zero real thought put into their name. That's wild. But that doesn't necessarily mean anything bad of it. All of my tattoos have been designed and stuck on me within like 24 hours. And I have no regrets at all. I love my tattoos. So Bunyip coming in with the 3 streams in a row, you cheeky little devil. Also, I have new shoes. My other shoes were slowly showing their age of almost a year. Entirely fair. Remember, if they're leather shoes, then damp socks is the easiest way to get them to mold to your feet. If they are not leather shoes, if they're more plasticky, of a plasticky material, then a hairdryer is the easiest way to get them to mold to your feet. Giancarlo and Gianluca and Benedente pronounced right. The E is pronounced as an un. Marcus Aurelius. is really one name. Oh, Marcus Aurelius. Of course, Marcus Aurelius. Many people will know that from the Gladiator movie, right? Can't stay. No worries, Authenticator. Was proud of me, chat. I got my flirt on and shot my shot in the ER in the middle of the night with my dad sleeping in a chair nearby. Yeah, I'm very proud of you. Very proud of you. Look at you getting your flirt on in the middle of a situation like that as well, Authenticator. Like it. Like it. The level of confidence is worthwhile for sure. You always have leather shoes? Entirely fair. Entirely fair. In which case, if you don't already have your own techniques and stuff like that, damp socks. Soak a pair of socks. Wring them out as much as possible so you can get as much water out of them as possible. So there's like they're just sort of like slightly damp. Put them on your feet. Put them in your shoes. And the water. And then walk around until your socks are dry. The water in the slight moisture in the sock will make the leather nice and soft. And it'll mold to your foot much nicer. Save yourself from getting blisters all over the fucking place from brand new shoes. That animated movie was Marcus Marius Aurelius. Oh, right, okay. There's me educated. I haven't seen that movie in fucking years. Fucking years. But we're not comparing shark scales, although there was this one time that I woke up on the floor of an S&M party, staring at a rather impressive package, beautifully framed by a PVC kilt. Love this. Love this. Big fan, Time Angus. Big fan. That's the kind of shit that I like. All right. That's the kind of shit that I'm like, well, this is a story. Let's go. Making Ruff look good? Too fucking right you are, Authenticator. Too fucking right you are. I managed to get my family to stop calling me by that name fairly early. When I say that I never liked it, I mean I never liked it. My family used a diminutive form that I don't mind as much outside of the family. And people are like, but this is your real name, so... And then mispronounce it anyway. That would piss me that would piss me off so much. That would piss me off so fucking much. On topic of tattoos, I'm currently organizing with the artist who did my tulips. We're getting a tattoo of my cat Lily on my collarbone at some point. Before the end of the year. So I also have booked tickets to go down to pick up Lily from my mother's house with the help of younger siblings. She's coming home in less than a month. I love this. Love this, Rowan Rose. I have got vouchers that I got from my birthday from my family for the tattooist that does most of my tattoos. Because I really wanted a tattoo for my birthday. So I need to book that in at some stage. There's some stage in the near future. Friends, we're about to jump into the game, but I realized that I need to go grab some food. I need to go put some description of food in my face hole, which is the reason why I am yawning so much. I need those blood sugars need to be improved. All right, so I'm gonna run 3 minutes of adverts. I know we had some like half an hour ago, 35 minutes ago, excuse me. I'll run 3 minutes of adverts. I will get them out of the way now, and then as soon as I get back, we'll jump into the game. All right? So, friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at some in the distance, and look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, if the time is permitting. Flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now, you cheeky little devils. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be approximately 6 hours. I'll be back momentarily, you cheeky devils. I'm just gonna... I have smashed my face full of apples and hobnobs. Is it a good breakfast? No, it is not. Will I eat something more properly later? Yes. Okay. I don't have time to cook something up now because we're about to jump into the game, but I will later on. All right. I'll have like a good pasta bake or a big stir fry or something. All right. So fret ye not. All those people that worry about me not eating stuff properly. Every time I hear the names from Gladiator, reminds of Biggest Dickus from Monty Python. Yeah, can understand that. Don't worry. Soon, Rowan Rose. Soon you will have your little bablet, your little furry bablet, waiting for you. And what's tattoo going to be? Good question. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm thinking that I could do like some kind of circular one there and another circular one on my wrist. So it's like circles all the way down my my little forearm there, you know. Apples, multiple in 3 minutes. I had 2 apples. smash them in my face. I don't know whether you've noticed this, but I have a massive gob. Big old mouth hole. And thus can... You know? I'm not going to keep doing that because people don't like mouth noises that much. Excuse me. This one. This one. Okay, let's jump into the game, friends. Let's do the things. You're full-blooded Italian. I have dual nationality and citizenship. Love that. When my passport runs out, I'm looking to get in an Irish passport. Because I've got the old EU passports that runs out in the next 4 years or something like that. But I'm looking at getting one of the Irish ones. Because my family are Irish, so it'll be much easier for me to travel around with an Irish passport. The Frizz advert again? I don't even know that one. I don't pay attention to the adverts, I have to say. I'm like, we're getting to a point now where this day and age where adverts are completely superfluous because nobody actually cares about them. Like that targeted advertising, you need to get the interaction. The way that advertising needs to go is by paying people like me, paying content creators, people that actually fucking identify with them. That's the only way that advertising is really going to work, is by having like targeted ads within those dynamics. Whereas you're not going to get that with just fucking shotgun approach of just spraying and praying, you know? Apple Smasher, great brand name. Yeah, it certainly is. Gallifreyan language tattoo? No. I am not anywhere near a big enough fan of the Doctor Who series to get Gallifreyan tattoos on me. I was thinking about getting a black star, but like a sun that's made out of like a UV sun. After the inspiration of David Bowie's last album. There's a very specific line in it that speaks to me. And then something else. Not entirely sure what, but some smaller circular thing. You're not a Whovian of the Whoniverse? I am not indeed. I like Doctor Who. Or I used to like Doctor Who. I went through a phase of watching a lot of them, and they were alright. They were okay. But I wasn't like, oh my god, these are the greatest thing ever. Because in my opinion, they're not. You know, they're not. Right, friends, let's jump into the game. You cheeky little devils. Day 31. Day 31. Now, let's go, as per usual. We are going to explore the Nether Realm. We're going to explore the basement area a lot today. But I think what we need to do before we do that is get to the pump room and work out how the pump room is going to benefit us. Let's go for... Sure, let's go for the root cellar today. Can't remember if there's anything. Oh, there's just lots of dig spots in here. So if we get a spade, which we don't have at the moment, we are going to need one of those. My adverts have gone from Grammarly and car insurance to Grammarly AI and car insurance. The evolution of targeted advertising. Don't even drive. Car insurance has much use for me. For private jet insurance, yeah. The useful nature of it all. Oh, I totally should have picked these up first. Never mind. Never mind. I could have done the shrine in that regard. Right, we are looking for... Let's start with the storeroom. We'll get resources first. That's got dig spots. We're going to look for, very specifically, for spots for the pool rooms and shit like that. Let's open that one up, but not go in it. And then open this one up. Me either, but more than value. Yeah, it's not hard to be more of a a thingy than me. We'll take the... Sure, we'll take the hallway so we can open up another couple of doors. We'll get the commissary. Ooh, we'll get the lab nice and early. And we will get the security room nice and early. These are good rooms to be kicking things off with. We'll go for the lab first, I think. This is a good call. Last season was way too political and socially dynamical correctness. I honestly couldn't say. I know I watched up until Peter Capaldi. And I thought Peter Capaldi was actually a very good doctor. It brought a darker side to it that I really enjoyed. But there were... After that, when they went on to... the lady doctor, I can't remember who she was, but I thought I watched like a couple of episodes and I thought she got done real dirty. Whenever you draft a shop room, set your steps to 40, gain 3 gold for each red room in your house, add 3 aquariums to today's draft pool. Whenever you draft a red room, lose 5 steps and then set the things to 4. I think that's what we're going to do. We'll do that one. Because then we will always have 40 steps. But we won't do it just yet. We won't do it just yet. We'll wait until our steps are a little bit lower first. And then we'll do it. There's no extras, no little secret bits with us today. Okay. Okay. Peter was so good. I liked Peter Capaldi. I thought he was a very, very good one. Yes, this is what I need. No, you fuck. Shit. I needed that. Fuck. I really needed that. I needed the pool room that early. But I don't have any gems. I don't have any bastard gems. We'll go into the here. It wastes a couple of things, but we need to do this nice and early as well. The key cards. And then change the offline mode to unlocked. Confirm settings. Okay. No secrets over here. What, 7 coins? There could be coins over there. We're not entirely sure. That's all right. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of... These are bad. These are bad rooms today. I'll no longer be able to see all of the fucking rooms going on. They're not good today. I'm not doing well today, friends. Not doing bloody well today. Yeah, I'll use the... That was worth it. We'll go in here. Take some food. And work with that. Bradley was good. Matt Smith was also great. I agree. Jodie Whittaker, that was it. Was okay. And then old boy David Tennant took over again and had bi-generation into... Oh, I didn't realize that David Tennant took over again. I genuinely thought... The thing is, I thought Jodie Whittaker is she's a good actor. I think she got done real dirty. I thought she got done real dirty by the writers. I really felt for her. Really felt for her. What have we got? The gems are in a box that is actually blue. Blank. The gems are in a box with the word blue on it. Well, they're both. That is actually blue and has the word blue on it. So they're in that one. Never mind. The Den. Take the Den. Gives us a gem at the very least. Which means we'll be able to sculpt the pool room if it comes out. Fuck it. This one's going all wrong anyway, so I'm not really worried about that. The drafting room. Morning room starts the following morning with 2 gems, and it gives us 2 gems. That is important. For sure. And more things, but no digging capabilities. Sneeze. How you doing, Finley? Hello, you beautiful being. Could I get a shout out for Finley short stuff, please? I'd appreciate that. I'd appreciate that. Let's go for the whatever the archived floor plan is. I will take that. People go check out Finley. Finley's a wonderful member of my stream team. A glorious individual who I love very dearly. Hi, how you doing? How's it going? Gatwa was not done as dirty. Oh, hello. That was not done as dirty, but there were some episodes that will not age well. That's pretty bad. Kuti Gatwa, they weren't politically correct, and not what some of the episodes were. Okay, but in general, it was cringe and painful season to watch. Yeah. I like Finley said, I haven't seen any of them. I got very, very fed up with like after Jodie Whittaker, I was just like, so you've had the first ever. In fact, you know what? That's actually a good point, because is it Ncuti or Cutie? I can't remember how to pronounce their name, but the first female doctor and the first black doctor both had less enthusiastic writing. They both tried to prove a point. Well, one of them tried to prove a point, the other one just was done fucking dirty, in my personal opinion. I just thought the writing was particularly atrocious, to the point where I stopped watching the entire season. I stopped watching the entire fucking thing purely because of how badly Jodie Whittaker's storylines were. And I was like, it's all right to have like a pretty cheesy one every so often as like filler, but when they are all time after time after time fucking stupid as shit, I'm like, well, I'm bored now. And you have done it dirty. You have made everybody, because of the way that this has worked, you've made any time that there's going to be a new female doctor, there was enough controversy about there being a female doctor. It was like, oh, we need to play it safe. And it's like, no, you don't. You need to push it out there. You need to push the boundaries to prove that a woman can do the Doctor Who just as well as anybody else can. And the same goes for the Black Doctor. Having a Black Doctor Who, you need to push that boundaries out to prove that they can do exactly the same job, because they're fantastic actors. Do you know what I mean? Every Doctor gave his own spin. I would have loved to see Gatwa get really into it and make the Doctor his own, but all the PC stuff, yeah, okay. I mean, I can't have an opinion because I haven't seen any of them, but yeah. There was an episode where they uttered Planet of the Incels. Wow. Shooty. Thank you very much. Pronounce it as Shooty. Okay. Shooty. Thank you very much. I appreciate the correction there. Don't think it's only your opinion. It was a poor writing when it could have been so much. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is that as soon as they do like poor writing like that, it sullies everybody's faith in the Doctor, because at the end of the day, the Doctor is the face of it, right? The Doctor is the face of that that person, that series, And if that person's for the first woman, then they're gonna be the ones that get caught up with it. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, I am being done dirty by the RNG today. What's that? 3 fucking red ones all straight up? Fuck it, we may as well go for the archive plans. And another red one? 4 red ones. 4 red rooms. That's wild. I am being done so fucking dirty. So dirty today. Sure, we'll go for the middle one, whatever that is. 5? Wow. This is bad. This is bad shit. I'll take the archive floor plan, whatever the archive floor plan is. Oh, a dead end. Okay. Well, I got 10 extra things back. And the garage keys. Not that I need the garage keys at all in any way, shape, or form, but I've got them. Fucking hell. This is wild. Michelle did the mistress so well. Can't remember which series that was. Oh, was that the Peter Capaldi one? Need a fucking spade. Start digging these things up. Ooh, fuck it, the archive floor plan. What have we got? All right. The secret passageway isn't going to matter because it goes straight on. So if I did a shop, for example, that's not going to matter because it thinks, fuck, I have been done dirty today. Absolutely. Wow. That is so many dig spots and no spade. And 5 rooms. 5 bloody red rooms. That's despicable. That is despicable. Wow. Like a hi-fi sound system, remote actually screwdriver. Oh, right. Okay. There was, yeah, it was something that was lost on me. I missed all of that. Breaking over 40-year-old content, give or take age. It takes hour. Yeah. Capaldi, yeah. I really like the way that the Master works. I thought the dynamic of the Master is a really interesting character. But then I also really hated, I have to say, just as a personal thing, I didn't like any episode where it was around the Time Lords. Where the Time Lords was like the primary subject. You know what I mean? Just didn't like that. I hope Straczynski gets a chance now. He has a UK ticket to work here. Babylon 5. All right, okay. He knows how to run a series. Okay, all right. It's a bum day. It definitely is. Very much a bum day. Shitty bum day. We've got none of this either. Okay. Call it a day. Move on straight on to day 32. I think she played well the Master Mistress, but then when I first saw the character Missy, I literally went, I hope that character's twist is not that they are the female Master. Yeah, when you spot it real early on, I can understand the frustration there. But at the same time, like, the master has to be done well, and unfortunately, there's a lot of scope to not do the master well. You know, obviously, much like the Doctor, you got to take your own spin on it and stuff like that. But there are certain characters that just have to be done well, and if they're not done well, it ruins the entire thing. And a lot of that isn't down to the actor. With a series like Doctor Who, a lot of that isn't down to the actor. It is 100% down to the way that the whole thing is like crafted, as it were. The master with the last guy who played him, I don't know. I haven't seen anything since Jodie Whittaker, and apparently it's been David Tennant once before, like again since then. David Tennant regenerated back into themselves and then have come back for another round, probably because they were so fucking popular. Do you know what? I'm gonna go for the tool shed and get 2 special items. The metal detector. And what's this? The watering can. The first time you enter each green room and use the watering can, you gain a diamond. Ooh, not had that before. Not had that before. Okay, interesting. Interesting. When it comes to conversational sci-fi, I'm naturally distrustful of anyone who didn't see Blake 7. Oh my god, Climangus, the greatest science fiction movie of the 70s, or the greatest science fiction TV series of the 70s. Why was the greatest science fiction TV series of the 70s, Val and Vane? Well, the bad guys won. The bad guys always won. It was great. I'll put the courtyard there. Fuck it, why not? That's honestly what made that game, what made it so fucking good. But yeah, Blake 7. I was obsessed with Blake 7 when I was a plucky young kiddywinkle. Take the spade. That's what I needed in the last one, but I didn't bloody get it. Happily take a key. And a turnip. Sounds good. You know, we'll take the commissary. And before we go in there, because I know that we're going to be going back up that way. And we will take... Yeah, fuck it, we'll take the security as well. But we'll come back up this way in a minute anyway. I'll just pop in here and grab these things while we're here, because there's a dead end going on there. This box and the white box are both empty. This box and the blue box are both empty. The other two statements have identical wording. They all do. Fine. Okay, we'll go through the den and then try and curve our way back up. Get the gem. I can see it was a formative experience. Blake 7, yeah. Yeah, it was good. It was really good. I very much enjoyed it. And I loved, like, one of the key things for me was the fact that the bad guys won. It was like the rebellion tries and tries and tries and tries, and then it just doesn't work. But it was also a very good show of displaying how terribly people work together if they don't get on well together. And that was really good. Like, it wasn't the cast. The characters didn't get on well together. The characters hated each other all the fucking time. And as a result, everything kept, like, they were just constantly butting heads. It was like the Fleetwood Mac of science fiction series. They weren't sure if the series was going to get another season, so the idea was that the last episode of Blake 7 was that. If it was renewed, then any of the cast that returned would be just injured, and not returning cast would be dead. Oh, I see. That makes more sense. Yeah, let's go through here and up to the... Let's go to the commissary. We won't go to the commissary. We'll go to the security first, and then we'll go to the... We need to work our way back down to the commissary. What I really want is I want... the pool room. Oh my god. There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. Excuse me. Any treats? Any treats? No. Let's go this one first. We can always come our way back down there. 5 gems! And the Southern Cross. Rooms with 4 doors are more common today. I'll happily take that. Happily take that. Blake 7 was recently shown. I met some of the actors at a convention. Oh, really? No way. That's wild. That's also why Avon... the actor apparently didn't want to come back, so they wanted it to be made certain that people knew he was dead. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Until then, it hit so hard. Yeah. Zen's final words. I can't remember Zen's final words. I have revisited some films from my childhood teens recently. Nostalgia has a lot to answer for. Doesn't it just? Doesn't it just? Queen of the Damned. All right, we're gonna buy the sledgehammer. Sledgehammer, you got to call my name, because then we can smash open boxes. Should we get any boxes? Should we get any boxes? I have got... Yeah, we'll go the other way. I keep running around in circles. I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. It's made it differently now in my 30s. Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. And some are just pants. Yeah, Priscilla, Queen of the Desert is an interesting dynamic. For sure. I will take the 2 extra gems tomorrow morning. And we'll go this way, and then we'll make our way back. Take that extra gems. More gems. We've got loads of gems now. Not a bad thing. The coupon book. Oh, I totally should have taken the coupon book before I did. Oh, never mind. It matters not. The garage, eh? Yeah, we'll take the garage because I could do with the extra keys. Definitely do with the extra keys. And that works for me because then I can just press this and I shouldn't have to press it again. Shouldn't have to press it again. Crusade had just gotten going. That's what the box needed answered. Oh, I don't know anything about Crusade. You like Crusade? Yeah? It's one that's lost on me, I'm afraid. The laboratory. Yeah, we could take the laboratory. That's why I remember Queen of the Damned being okay rather than just shit. Yeah, I remember it being an all-right movie. I remember watching the Queen of the Damned and being like, the music's absolutely excellent. The movies, it's all right. And then watching Queen of the Damned and being like, this is hot garbage. The music is all right. The movie is hot garbage. Whenever you spend 2 or more gems drafting a room, permanently add 1 gold to your allowance. Each time you eat an apple, permanently add 1. When you draft an archived floor plan, I think it's going to be that one. Gain 1 key for every 2 hallways in your room. No, I think it's got to be the gold allowance. We've got to do that. Because we want more gold to begin with. Start experiment. Some stage I'll work out what the login is as well to the network, but it's not going to be now. Not going to be now. Speak of the devil. Take that one straight away. Your allowance has been raised. Experiment successful. Ooh, the cloister. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Your allowance has been raised again. Woo! We love that. And the watering can has been fulfilled. It gives us an extra gem. We still can't fucking get in there though, which is annoying. I'll take the step for the thingy. Oh, you bastards. The office. Get my allowance raised again. I'll use a key here. Alexander Griffin, hello, you beautiful bean. But I'm glad he was replaced as Aragorn. Yes, very much so. Very, very much so. Obscure reference incoming. I have a toy cat that's named Mr. Kitty because of Max Ellison in Crusade. Crusade, yeah, I was about to say, this is a series or a movie that I am completely unaware of. Viggo Mortensen is just objectively the perfect Aragorn. He was very, very good. He was very, very good, it has to be said. And I'm glad that it wasn't whoever it was that played... I can't remember what his name is, but the other guy. What does the cloister do? Good question. I will tell you momentarily. Yeah, we'll take that. The cloister. Do you know what? We can pick it up here. The cloister, a covered walk on a colonnade surrounding an enclosed and seemingly inaccessible garden. A solitary angelic statue in the center of a grassy patch provides this secluded court a hallowed atmosphere. It basically is another 4-way path, but somewhere there is a way to get into that center bit because there's always dig spots in there, and I haven't worked out how to do it yet. I think it's going to be a switch somewhere else. And then we are going to make our way through that, effectively. Can I get a shout out for Hey Alexander Griffin, please? If I've got a mod available, please. Run the payroll. Return to main menu. Spread the gold in the estate. Spread gold. Return to main menu. Exit. Spread that gold. Thank you very much, friends. Go check out the glorious chum. The happy-go-lucky scamp that is. Hey, Alexander Griffin. Yes, the pool room! This was needed. This was needed. It was a necessary thing. was necessary. We will... You know, we'll take the storeroom here, because then it gives us a few more resources. We can also smash that open. Okay. So we have got a way round here and 2 ways off the foundation. I'm trying now that we've actually got the pool room, the key is that we need to get the pump room. The pump room is vitally important in order to do the next bit of what we need to do. So the plan is we need the pump room to work out how we get in access to the main vat in the pump room so we can drain the reservoir. That is the plan of action. That is the plan of action. You fucks. Coins! Thank you very much for the shout out for Hey Alexander Griffin there, Nibirin. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it, you beautiful bean. Let's go down. Have a look down here. We've got a few steps. Also, I heard that you mentioned Fleetwood Mac earlier. I heard, did you hear that Stevie Nicks and Lindsey Buckingham are finally re-releasing the first album for their first time since recording in the 70s? I did not know that. I did not know that. That was completely news to me. I don't think there's any reason to go down here yet. But at the same time...
Panda to my ego, panda to it, panda to it!
Almost all coins look the same. This must be what we call a coincidence.
Oh my god, Zabadian. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. Good lord. Okay, there was literally no reason for me to come down here. I need to remember that in future. That I can't get by here. Oh, wait. Okay. Tell a lie. Should have explored this beforehand, but didn't. Okay. Mazes, mazes. That means we can get back around there. Anything hidden down here? No hiding spots. My dad told me I pre-ordered the vinyl. Love this.
Panda to my
Okay.
ego, panda to it, panda to it!
What do you call the best maze ever? Amazing.
That was bad. That was poor. That was poor, Zabadian. That was poor. Oh my god, thank you very much for 100 little panderings. How's it going, Lunicorn? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Oh, wait. Huh. Okay. This is still all one area. can't jump. But it looks like I'm going to need to make some kind of thing. Some kind of journey thing. That looks like it should move. Interesting. Robert Blake, how you doing? Love you some Tweaky. What do you mean by Tweaky? Can I get around there? So if I can move that over there. Oh, we're trying to get over to there. Okay, all right. So if we do this, put you there. That means I can get across this section. Oh, wait. If I bring this all the way back here first. And lower that. Yeah, and then move this one all the way back over there. We can get over that side. Puzzles! Puzzles! Pull this back out for a minute. Get round here. Push this. Get round here. Push this. Get round over here. Pull this. Yeah, okay. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Okay, so we go across there. We go around the back of here. I should be able to get down there to whatever's behind there. But the most important bit of this is to pull this back all the way over here. Okay. And then push this one all the way back over there. Too far. Come on. Mushroom-shaped robot? What mushroom-shaped robot? Who's got a mushroom-shaped robot? Okay, so we're now be able to go up here, go along here, along here. Nothing special or shiny there. Go down here, see what's down here first. Oh, law. What's this? 100 bells. Sandy Heights, 5 p.m. Is that it? Interesting. The antechamber controls. The northern lever is underground. The east lever in the Great Hall, secret garden, greenhouse. Print screen. And then open my sexy little OneNote. My notes. Move that over here. And move that there. Cool. All right. All right. Right, let me catch up with chat a little bit. There was another TV show from around that I adored as a kid. Only one season, pretty much. NBC go bankrupt. Ever heard of Super Train? No, I've not heard of Super Train. It's a new one on me. Super Train. What was it about? Super Train sounds familiar to you, Jarvis? Yeah? Okay, I can't get that way. Can go this way. And press this. What does this do? Ooh! Stuff and things. Turned you into a huge train nerd. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh? Interesting, because that's boats at the other side, which means that if we come down through the fountain, we come to that side. Interesting. Before we start playing around with that puzzle. Okay. All right, friends. Told you we were going underground. So now, theoretically, so long as we can get to the foundation, we can always get down to this side of the reservoir, which means we don't really need to do the pool shit. I will, however, investigate this stuff. What do you do? Interesting. Is there another one underneath it? There is, but that one doesn't seem to have any wild cogs, and there's no one above it. Okay. Interesting. 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 So if I do this again, then I can go around this way. It's all in the same steppage. Oh. 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 Yeah, I need to drain the reservoir by the looks of things in order to complete this. In order to do this all properly, I'm going to need to drain the reservoir. Interesting. Atomic-powered passenger train. Huge, had a bowling alley on it. Interesting, interesting. That doesn't seem to lead anywhere. That's got another lever. That's to the mine shaft. That looks interesting. That doesn't seem to lead anywhere, but we'll have a look. Nope. Secrets! Secrets! Ah, okay. Tasty law. Tasty, tasty law. I've heard and seen Super Train. Hell, I even tried to build that train in Lego. Oh, really? Cool, 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 cool. I popped in just in time to see a new room. So exciting. Good morning, you beautiful being. What a wonderful chat. Oh, you beautiful being, Alec. How are you doing? How the devil are you, you beautiful being? How the devil are you? Don't feel so alone. Good. Good, Robo Blake. I watched a movie when I was a very, very young man. I say very, very young man. A child. Called Sebastian the Star Bear. And one phrase, the only thing I remember of the entire thing was the fact that there was like one phrase of the intro track, or maybe the outro track that I remember. That's the only thing I remember of the entire thing. The rest of it, no idea. It would quite suck if you had to use a step every time you went around that room. Oh yeah, it really would. It really would. Foreman's log 608. Date 5th of March. Well, actually it's American, so 3rd of May 1918. After almost 3 years in the tunnels, S&R has informed me that we will be closing up the site in June. It has been a somewhat bittersweet experience working on such a historically significant excavation over the past 30-odd months, yet being unable to share any of that work with the world. Maybe one day. Still, there is a significant amount of work that has yet to be done, and it is vitally important that we conclude our efforts in the main cavern and reinforce the structural integrity of the site before we seal the tunnels next month. It may be many generations before they are reopened. In 1918, yeah, it has been many generations. Sebastian the Star Bear, I think I remember that one. Yeah, I don't remember anything about it other than the fact it was called Sebastian the Star Bear. And it was certainly the bear was called Sebastian. I want to say it was called Sebastian the Star Bear. Okay, so now we have an easy way. We can get to all 3 of those. Which means I should be able to, although I have gone down by 4 steps somewhere along the lines here. Before I do anything else, I want to get over to that one there because that seems to be law. I want tasty, tasty, tasty fucking law. Yeah. Give me that tasty, tasty, tasty law. Okay. The underground map. Print screen. Okay, we've got the reservoir. There's the basement. And the lift that goes up. So that goes up to the foundation level. There is another. Number 3 is a cliffside entrance that I haven't found yet. 4 is the mine cart. 2 is the concealed entrance. Where's 2? 2. Oh yeah, the concealed entrance to this main bit here from the basement. Okay. 5 is the foundation entrance. Oh, that's from the fountain entrance, not the foundation entrance. 6 is the tomb entrance. Oh, of course, yeah, because there is the catacombs. We can get select the tomb, and there is a puzzle in there that we didn't manage to do. 7 is the torch chamber. 8 is the rotating gears, which is where we were. And 9 to the north lever. Okay. You found a secret floor plan. Would you like to permanently add the mechanarium? Mechanarium has has one door for each cog room in your house. Sure. I would like to add that to my drafting pool. Interesting, interesting. Okay. You tossed the link for Sebastian the Starbear in the Discord. Thank you so much, Alec. I appreciate that. Sounds like a fantastic film. Fantastic Voyage. It sounds like the film Fantastic Voyage. We set in the Bermuda Triangle. The character who used a tuning fork also had Roddy McDowell. That does sound very strange. I don't remember that one. I can't access though. Yeah, no, we've done that one. This leads me over there. And that is another twisty one. Which is great, but now I'm wondering what needs to be down there. Right. Let's go and see. We've got 40 steps. And this leads to... Okay. Okay. I think I know where I'm at. I know where I'm at. How's it going, Druid as a Midian? Hello, you beautiful individual. Lots of doors that we can't access. Hope you're all having a good one. So far, so good. I'm absolutely fascinated by what's going on in the game so far, I have to say. I'm well and truly absorbed into it. I'm doing well. My last day of vacation, and tomorrow I get my daughters back, so I'm really quite excited. I don't blame you all by any stretch of imagination. Time to get ready for the school to start. Yes! Yo, that's so exciting, Alec. I honestly can't wait for you to have your kids back. I know you love them dearly. Love them dearly. Okay, so this opens the door to room 46. Which is what we're trying to get to. Now, we need the greenhouse, the secret garden. We need the greenhouse. No, we don't, because the greenhouse has got the broken lever. We need the greenhouse, the secret garden, or the great hall. Yeah, I think the secret garden or the great hall. But we only have 40 steps left. It's going to be pushing it a little bit. I think we're going to be pushing it a little bit. But hopefully a lot of this will be stuff that we don't have to do again. Because of having done it all already. Huh. Interesting. Hi, Sway! How you doing, you beautiful bean? My favorite movie with Roddy has to be Time After Time. Ever seen it? No. No, I have not seen it. Do I have any special keys? I have a silver key. I can't remember what the silver key does. We'll just use a normal key for the moment. I'll take the aquarium. A nail. Confound it. The showroom. The drawing room. Yeah, because we need to maximize our ability of getting more things. Oh, the foyer is definitely worth it because my allowance has been raised, but also it means if we do get ooh, yeah, we'll use that one as well. Fuck. I didn't want to use this one straight away, but fuck. Too many choices. Too many bloody choices. What does this do? You still on for a Godbrother Sunday? Yes, yes, very much so. Sway. I've got a gig where I'm hosting a yeah, we'll take that one. I've got a gig where I'm hosting something on Saturday night. And then I'm doing something on Sunday night, but yes, everything should be fine and dandy. Everything should be fine and dandy for Sunday. For sure. For sure. Right, I really, really, really need... Come on, come on, come on. I'll have the food. Have dinner. You have to excuse me, chat. I'm excited. I'm not paying attention to all of the things I should be paying attention to. What? What? Get the fuck out of the way. No. I don't need the basement key. I've already done that bit. I thought this was dropping for a second. I was like, are you fucking shitting me? This has been a very fortuitous event. A very, very fortuitous event. Oh my lordy. Let's see what's in room 46.
There was once a red prince who sat on a red throne. He had a red crown made of rubies and a red castle made of stone. The prince had a love for all things red. It's the only true color, the prince often said. He could not stand the sight of a canary or a crow. He could not stand the white of a swan in the snow. And he never looked up for fear of the view. He had heard that the sky was not a red hue. He didn't see the birds or the changing of the leaves, and he never saw the sights of life's many symphonies. He couldn't see beyond the red shade he was aware. He never caught a glimpse of the world I had to share. But one day the prince saw something new. And if you look closely, you might see it too. The skies parted and the clouds withdrew. The prince had a new favorite color. The color blue.
Fucking hell. What a game. can understand why people say it's not over yet. Welcome to the end of the tutorial. And with this, you have made it through the first part of the game. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of lore that I have yet to discover. I mean, I already picked up on the fact that, like, the history of the land, the fact that it was then taken over by the Red faction, which... Where's my fucking pad? There it is. My pad of all my notes. The Fen, the Red faction, the Fen faction, and then that was showing us that they were all like brainwashed as children to believe in a certain way. We win, yeah. Well, we won the first part, but everyone keeps saying there's more to it. There's obviously more lore that we haven't picked up on. And our faction was the one rebelling, and I know that my mother was part of that faction and she disappeared. My 3-year-old niece is on FaceTime. She just informed me that bread is wet toast, and I don't freaking have an argument against it. I mean, yeah. But unfortunately, you just lost the game. No, not the lost the game. No, there is definitely more to it. I was not a headstrong girl. How you doing? How's it going? You don't really have an argument against it yet. So proud of you. Thank you so much, Robert Blake. I'm intrigued, though, as to what happens next. But Christopher Manson, who opened many doors for me. I love that. I love that. You're currently on day 263 and counting. Okay, intriguing. Undercooked toast. Wet toast would be if you put jam on it. Yeah, that makes more sense. I would accept raw toast. Mount Holly, your new home. 4 green rooms. And there was a lot of things that I didn't explore there because I was too busy getting real excited about stuff. Okay. What day is it in the game? Day 32. Save and continue. I did hear that it didn't end once you'd found the next day. First things first, get my allowance. Open only in the event of inheritance. Dear Baron, welcome to Mount Holly, your home. I still remember the first time I was addressed by my title. I was quite a bit older than you, but it still felt strange. Especially after a lifetime of hearing my father addressed daily by that same title. But life is a journey. Oh, life is a journey of growth. Growing up, growing older, growing wiser. And in our ease, growing into the Baron of Reddington. The Baron doesn't have to be a daunty figure. He could be quiet and unassuming, or loud, brash, and boisterous. He could be deceptive or trustworthy, humble or boastful, or any measure of other things, but always clever. When I inherited Mount Holly, I never had to prove myself. They just gave me the keys and left it at that. It felt too easy, too trivial, and very undeserved. Experience comes with time, but without validation. I spent the better part of my youth questioning myself. And as I grew older, that lack of conviction and aimlessness amplified. I never really had any goals or objectives to strive towards. I never had any dreams to realize. I never set my sights on something beyond the horizon. I never had a room 46 to reach. And now that you have reached your goal and are basking in your well-deserved glory, shiny trophy in hand and showered with allocades and titles, will you be content to stop there? Or will you look to the horizon and wonder what dreams lie ahead? Ovin Nevarai, Herbert F. Sinclair. Okay. Inheritance trophy. Trophy earned will be permanently added to the trophy room. Okay. The trophy room, eh? Intriguing. Intriguing. There's definitely one permanent edition we haven't done. Once described naan bread as soggy Yorkshire pudding. Oh my god, that deeply upsets me too. Oh yeah, how you doing, Shade? How's it going? They will live in infamy. Day 32. Does anyone know what the record is for getting in? About the same. 34 you did it for you? Yeah. Let's take the shelter. I don't need to go in the shelter. Just take it. Raw means not cooked. Bread has been cooked once. Twice cooked. So toast is just twice cooked bread, right? I've started a discussion with this toast. You certainly have. You certainly have. The gift shop. Souvenirs for sale. Haven't had one of them before. Let's have a look. Oh my god. Enjoy your lunch. Blue tents. Tents fit for a prince. The red prince. The Mount Holly Mount Holly tea permanently adds a permanent addition to walk-in closet. It looks nice. The lunchbox permanently permanent addition to the dining room. When you reach rank 5, the lunchbox with the lunchbox gain half of your dinner steps. The swimming trunks permanent addition to the pool. A pair of trunks is always handy for swimming. Be sure to bring some keys. The Dirigiblocks console edition, which I don't have. Oh, home console edition coming soon. Interesting. Swimbird plushie. Permanent addition to the master bedroom. Unlock dare mode. And blue tents can only be purchased after you have proven your merit as a scout and obtained 8 trophies in your trophy room. Interesting. I mean, we've got 10 coins, so we could definitely do the Mount Holly tea anyway. But I feel like the swimming trunks are going to be a really useful one to have. Being able... Genuine question. Does that mean if I get the swimming trunks, can I actually swim? Can I actually go into the water? There's a trophy for doing it in 1 day. 1 day? How do you even manage that? I assume it needs a baseline, certain baseline knowledge of the game. Oh, most certainly. Most certainly. But even then, I just don't know how you'd be able to do it in 1 day. Looks like I was upset about the odd socks, and that went on for days. I know, right? I know, Rach. Stirring the pot coming in here. Some very good RNG. Yeah, for sure. Don't think so. Think it just makes keys spawn. Excuse me. Keys spawn in the pool. All right, okay. In which case, we can get the Mount Holly tea and just do that. We don't need coins for shit. Sure, let's go to the observatory. Why not? I'm now just investigating. Now that I've done it, I'll take the keys, take the twins, a pair of chests. Sure. We've got no thingy, so I'll take the bacon and eggs. Excuse me. And the key. Gonna need them for later as well. Okay, so there's got to be some more stuff to do. Presumably. Bishu, thank you. The idea of wet toast upsets me. Or wet bread upsets me. Just in my soul. I mean, I haven't got into this security system, so there's definitely stuff that I haven't done yet. But can't take those. Like, I don't know what the purple thing did with the breaker box. There's a lot of things I don't know what did. There's a lot of mysteries within the game that I have not unlocked. But I'm assuming, and this is a genuine question, I'm assuming I've now completed the game. Is this one of those games that is effectively never ending? Definitely, but I don't want to spoil to ask about things that I know you can find. Okay. I have many questions. Who dunks toast into coffee? Would have both tea and coffee. Want several options of plain tea, coffee with milk. You would dunk toast into coffee? We're in ads? Okay, cool. Thank you very much for letting me know. This is a good place to... I have not completed the game. I don't like tea and dunk bickies. Do you dunk toast like you dunk bickies? Oh, yeah. No, that upsets me. You can 100% the game. I'm definitely not going to 100% the game. That's definitely not going to happen. Because I don't have the patience for it. I don't have the patience to trust in the RNG. But I am intrigued. Just Lauren, how you doing? How's it going? I really wanted to play this, but to be honest, I am intrigued. Yeah, it's an amazing game. The way I can describe this game, Lauren, is it is this generation's Myst. That's the best way I can describe the game. Is it is this generation's Myst. 50% of the achievements so far. I can tell you what I believe the end is the end, but that's because I just found it. Good question. Do I want to know, or do I want to keep going? I think Val might be asking, did I complete the story end? Yes. So my question is, did I complete the story end of the game? Is the end of the game the end of the game, the end of the story to reach number 46, room 46? The answer is still no. Okay. You're a bicky. Do you see? I don't have an issue with dunking bickies. I do have an issue with people dunking toast. You know, there's still a lot of story left to be found. Okay. So like coffee to me, making biscuits inedible. Yeah, I don't dunk my biscuits, but it doesn't offend me. It doesn't offend me. Same with tea, so that's why. Yeah. Like a good puzzle. Honestly, Lauren, it's excellent. It's a very, very, very good puzzle game. You've not completed the story end. I suppose there's still a chance I can find my mother and stuff. Do you know what? Fuck it. Let's go for the breaker box. And we'll do the purple shenanigans first and foremost. On. Turn the keycard entry system off. Huh. Why are they not turning blue? Oh, because I have to do them all green first. Of course. Oop. Oh yeah, I know the genuine question's still up because I haven't finished asking questions just yet. There we go. Okay. Right, they're all purple. You're right, I will turn that off in a moment. Dunk things in milkshakes? Yeah, I know people that dunk chips in milkshakes, and that always upsets me. I feel like there's going to be more at the bottom of the... There's going to be more at the bottom of the reservoir and stuff. Let's take the corridor and we'll go straight through. Can I please comment? Can you remind me what it was you were going to comment on? Please, Alec? Take the banana. We're all still very confused. Yeah, there's a lot of things going on here. We'll take the den. Open up as many things as possible. Something that may help you. You did say that you don't want to know what the breaker room does. Do you know what? I will take that, Alec. I will take that. I know that I haven't completed the game, but I'm now... it feels like I've completed it, if that makes sense. How you doing, Authentic? I'm glad you're home safe, friend. Very glad you're home safe. Let's take the storeroom and get the extra resources. Many days of drugs ahead, but we will be well once more. You will indeed. You will indeed. Couldn't agree more. You got this. You got this, friendo. Okay. We'll take the morning room for the extra gems and... the... Ooh, hello. What's this? The rabbit's foot? Yes, we'll take that. Greater chance of finding items. That makes me happy. Yeah, we'll take the courtyard because we might be able to get the... Oh, we've got a sledgehammer. That's good. We can definitely take the sledgehammer. Sledgehammer, you got to call my name. Ooh, ooh. Sledgehammer. It's gonna have to be the passageway because it's the only thing that works. But I'm gonna go back to the entrance hall and open up those boxes that were in there. It's worth it for the extra stuff. Purple isn't the last color. Oh, that's interesting. I must have missed a clue then. I must have missed a clue. Because turning them white will solve the puzzle. I remember seeing the clue thing and... You got to turn them all white? See my hands about this one for a few weeks as well, yeah. Show my shot of the silver fox paramedic was the highlight of the ordeal. Love this. Of course, I'll never see him again, but live with no regrets. Yeah, too right. Too right. You shot your shot. That's a good thing to be happy about, for sure. You're very well behaved, and I'm proud of you. Yes, very much so. Yep, all white. And that does something. This is going to be a pain in the fucking hoop. All white. Round of applause for chat for being so well behaved. Yes, very much so. Very much so. Let's let him have his little bumble fuckery. I gave bad information. Oh, so they're not meant to be all white? Put this on so there's lack of confusion. I have never bumbled fucked before. Is it painful? It can be. For sure. The fourth one needs to be white. Not all white. There is an order. There's a clue somewhere else in the house. Shoot myself laid by kink bingo. Bondage for the gurney safety harness. Ooh, love it when a new kink arises, for sure. Not all white. There's something to find which tells you the color each one needs to be. Oh, okay. Okay, that changes things. All right. No, but I do appreciate this information because I would have sat here for like an hour just trying to get them all to be white. Right. Okay. They're not all meant to be white, but 4 is meant to be white. You know what? I'll put that down. Ooh, cheeky. Pen, Val. Okay. That would have been so funny. That would have been the shittest content you've ever done seen. Where I'd literally just sit here and just be like, right, okay. When you get it right, you will know. Yeah, something will happen. But I'm not going to sit here and bumblefuck my way through trying to work out what each of the fucking thingies was. There's no further information that I've already pulled, is there? Okay. What about in my... before I start marching all over the fucking house again? Fuse box. Aim button blue. Slot 3. Next to red. 5 purples needed to activate the 6th. That's the information I've got about the fuse box. But that doesn't help me in this scenario. That doesn't help me in this scenario. Okay. I'm so glad you're taking notes for us. I have definitely been taking notes, for sure. There's something to do with the artwork as well, but I kind of got bored of that, so fuck knows what's going on with that. We go through. No, we don't. Oh, fuck. Lost the thingies anyway. Shit. Go through here. And then into the passageway. Redraw those floor plans, goddammit. We'll take the hallway with the locked trunk. We'll take the spare room. Turning all white is a nice exercise in bumblefuckery. It definitely would have been. Definitely would have been. If I interpret a comment you made earlier, you need to use the magnifying glass around the house to get closer to that point. I definitely used the magnifying glass before. But I've not had a look too much into it. Right, let's go up and make our way back round. We'll take the west hall wing there. There is 5 color options per thing, 6 things, so only 15,625 options. Only 15,625 options. Only. Hey, buddy. Can you... I need another coin. Yeah, I'll spend my last thingy there. Yeah, we'll take the shovel. Shovel's worth it. That's a pain in the fucking hoop, though. Salt shaker. Shit. Ugh, that's annoying. Right, we'll go pop in here and dig the things out first. See if there's anything else I get of any interest. Pebbles! Depends on how fast you can click. I know, right? I'd get bored after about 10. And then I'd be like, I got no clue what's going on and I don't care anymore. There. Oh, okay. Take the dining room. We'll also take... do you know what? We'll take the guest bedroom, which will give us an extra 10. There's the magnifying glass. JK? Who's bum tooting? Who's doing a little love toot? Zach Jack, you cheeky devil, coming in here. Love tooting all over the place. Love toot. I need another coin, says Valen, before spending coins on something else. Oh, yeah. But the sledgehammer and the shovel are the most important things in the game. Easily the most useful things in the game. Oh. Oh, I completely forgot I turned all the things off. Shit. Never mind. Never mind. Take this. Northerly facing thingies. What have we got? The compass. And the... Nothing. The lucky rabbit's foot. Ooh, we can combine the lucky rabbit's foot and the coin purse. The shovel and the compass. Makes a dowsing rod. Sure. Why not? Am I now not able to dig things? The dowsing rod, while drafting, dowsing rods point towards rooms that may contain more items than usual. Yeah, it's not as useful as the shovel, to be fair. Not as useful as the shovel. The lucky purse. It's the guest room, of course, and he's the odor of the host of the family, of the host family. Yeah, that makes sense. Doubles all coinages you find. Oh, that's good. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that. I don't think I've actually done the dovecot yet. But I do want that one. No, I can't dig things. I can't dig them because I don't have a fucking shovel anymore. What is this? Dear Mother, if you are reading this, that means that Juni made it home safely. I imagine he's going to be quite tired after such a long flight, so make sure he gets some treats and rest. School is going well, though I do miss you terribly. Unfortunately, even though the Dean gave me permission to keep my birds here on campus, I'm afraid it's getting a bit too cold for them as the semester marches on. So I've made the decision to send them all home before the winter months arrive. All that to say, expect some more letters soon. Dotingly, Mary. Dearest Mother, this should be the 5th letter you've received from me this month. Though I know statistically, it is very unlikely that every single member of my flock has found their way home. And please, please don't tell me if they didn't survive. If it's going to be hard, it's going to be hard enough now that I am truly on my own. In other news, my classes have been engaging and I am slowly making friends. So please ignore the dramatic despair of my previous letter. Things are indeed looking brighter, but I still maintain that 3 years is too long a time to be away from home. Mary. Herbert, thank you so much for your gift of the wedding doves, whom I, of course, recognize immediately. And yes, I got the hint. So here's your letter. I know it's long, long overdue. The mayhem, or the... Mahue life? The Mahue life suits me, I think. Not that I didn't love Mount Holly, of course. But after years of being confined in a tiny dormitory, the small place Daniel and I have picked out in Reddington feels more like a stately manor. Once we've finished unpacking and setting everything up, I'll insist on you making an exception to your reclusive lifestyle to come and share a meal and admire our somewhat less impressive but much more personal view of the town. Thanks again for the card, Mary. We are returning east and should arrive on Tuesday. If coast is not clear, lower the SD to Warner's. Interesting. Interesting. Lower the SD. What could that mean? How's it going, Safi Pie? Can I get a shout out for Safi Pie, please? I would really appreciate that. The Mechanarium. Doing some camper van. How you doing, Sammy? Thank you so much for the shout out, Sci-Fi. People, go check out my dear friend, Safi Pie. Safi Pie is a wonderful, wonderful being. We're going to go with that one. They're wonderful and glorious and spectacular, and they deserve all of your love and attention. All of your love and attention. All of it. Sexy demon, obviously. Ah, that makes all of the sense in the world. Of course. Why didn't I think sexy demon? Sexy demon, of course. That will do. But I want to know what this does. The dowsing rod was a really stupid way to deal with my situation, but that's all good. The garage, the terrace. Ooh, let's get the terrace. The green rooms don't cost gems to sculpt, and we'll take the extra banana goodness. I wanted to see what this does, because we've got the security card now. Night Wanderer, how you doing, you beautiful being? Enjoy the continuing of blueprints. You must run off. No worries, Robo Blake. You take it easy, you beautiful being. Thank you so much for stopping by. So we can get in there, but what does this do? Anything? Nothing? We can get straight down into the basement if we want to, but that doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, I get it. This is if you come from the basement this direction, you can call down the elevator if you have the key card. Right, okay. That was a waste of time. Waste of time. Can't complain. Thanks. How are you in the stream? Doing very well. Thank you very much. We have completed the primary objective of the game, even if it's not the game itself. We've completed the primary objective of the game. And now we are bumblefucking our way through trying to work out what comes next. Because I've been told reliably that there is a lot more going on in this game. And thus should take that into account. No point doing the chamber in mirrors. Because... yeah, we'll take that. Is that everything? Yeah. No point doing the chamber of mirrors because I couldn't get to all of the sides. 2 gems required for the music room. Yeah, we'll do that. Take the secret garden key. And the normal key. Sure, well, let's use the secret garden key. Oh, no, the secret garden key is a one-way key, isn't it? Oh, no, no, it's not. No, it's not. We're good. We're all right. We're okay. So that was what the one that opened before. Okay. Okay. I've been picking blackberries in the garden. Going to freeze them and make jam once I have enough. Ooh, that sounds exciting. That sounds exciting. Making your own jam. You could also... I'm just throwing this out there as a potential idea. You could also make it into some description of gin. Or vodka. Better vodka. Vodka's much better. Use vodka. Gin shit. Sure, we'll have the dark room that we don't really need. Gives me an extra 1. The vault! If only I had the gems. I can't go back either. Fuck. Because there is. How many steps have I got? 39? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go back and get those gems. If we can. Work them out. If I'm smart enough to work out the statement on the white box is true. The statement with the words white, with the word white, is always true. The gems are in the white box. Statement with the word white are always true. The statement on the white box is true. The gems are in the white box. I think the gems might be in the white box then. They also might not be. The statement on the white box is true. Okay. The statement with the word white is always true. The gems are in the white box. One of them is true and one of them is false. And one of them is an unknown. If that's true, then they're in the white box. If that's true, I'm going to try this one. Hey. That's good. Oh my lordy. Hello. Not entirely sure how I did this, but I'll take all of that. All of that extra tasty shit. I'm not that talented. I'm an entry-level garden wench. No, don't worry, that is far more than I have ever been or ever will be. I'm decidedly average when it comes to it, you know. But Vane, wouldn't that require potatoes? Good question, Ardia Spark. Good question. And I do love potatoes, so I'm going to go with yes. Yes, it would. Okay. So, we're at the wrong side of the building, but that's fine. The Realm and Rune. When scholars of the First Era found any hidden thing, either of a natural source or resulting from the creation of man, they were accustomed to recording these in various signs with the aid of figures. They did this in order that the sigils of their realm might not be understood by strangers. Historically speaking, sigils are not a new tradition. They've been found in every era and every culture and predate both written text and heraldic arts. However, today when we use the term sigil, we are referring specifically to the realm sigils, those crude circular marks of designation found on royal artifacts, buildings, and older documents. This book was written to make simple the understanding of these fascinating glyphs and to certainly display the correlation between each sigil and the iconography of the realm's royal art. How is the image of the leafless burning tree seen in geometric lines, and what does that tell us of each kingdom's history? Each line, each circle, and each variation tells a story of the land. Even the adorned borders around the sigils have meaning. The sigil. Understanding the realm sigils, we must first dismantle the symbol and identify the individual elements that make up the whole. The core, the dividing lines, the moats, and the border. The core. At the center of each sigil is a unique shape different from each realm. If the core gives us a shape, if the core gives us a name, then the rest of the sigil tells us the history behind that name. Okay. Excuse me. I'm never going to remember all this shit. putting it all together. Okay. Don't know what this means. Should not have picked the book up. But never mind. I don't have the brain space right in this moment in time to actually do that. Yeah, we're gonna take the... Yeah, we'll take the foyer. Because the foyer will open up to us. There's definitely something about that, but I don't have the brain capacity for it in this moment in time, so we're not going to worry about it. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, do you know what? We'll take the rumpus room. The rumpus room. All of the coinage. Right then, friends. Let us insert a coin and learn what the great Alzara has to say to us. Yorkshire Tea have just dropped a new flavor, a cherry bakewell. I don't like cherry bakewells, but I could see how a sweet cake flavored thing would work really nicely, based on what their biscuit one was like. Right, let me get my Alzara information out and my pen ready. I relied on screenshotting the pages for that one. Yeah, I definitely didn't do that. First box said white box is true. Second box said all boxes with the word white are true. All boxes had the word white, so they all had to be true, which is not possible. So if the white box was the false box, if the white box was was false, the first box also had to be false. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. I didn't work that out. I just went for it. Intuition. Intuition. Right, our fourth insertion into Alzara. I love inserting into Alzara. No, you're going to the shop right now to look for it. I hope it is delightfully tasty. Because I know that you missed the... what was it? The breakfast tea or something like that? There was a strawberry jam tea. Oh, jam on toast tea, wasn't it? That was it. That was it. Let's go. Hey, buddy.
And as it was foretold, I am awakened at the sound of a dropping coin. You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara.
Love that.
And I suspect you wish me to look into your future.
That or my genitals. Either or. I'm okay with it.
Is becoming clear.
Uh-huh.
I hear the pattering steps of children running in the forest. The joyful echoes of laughter in the courtyard. I see an old man sitting in an even older chair. A seed that has served many generations, each with their own stories, each with their own secrets, each with their own endings, but all in the same chair.
Ooh.
What you have heard here has been foreseen by the great Alzara. Until the dawn of the following day, I will have nothing more to say.
So many generations have all sat in the same chair, apparently. Black said it's white, true. White said all set of the white are true. True. Blue said it was in a true box. Either the puzzle was broken or my logic wasn't logicking. Yeah, I think Sembar's a little bit more on it there. It was ever so slightly different. I think it's going to have to be the cloister just to open everything up. Could have gone with the aquarium as well, but I chose not to. That one's all blocked off. That one's blocked off. And this one doesn't matter because it's off. It's all turned off. The billiard room. It's going to have to be the billiard room. Because it's the only one with another exit. Right, the real complex shit. Let's go. 11. The square root of 3. Not the square root. 3 squared is 9. 5 squared is 25. Minus 15 is 10. 4 squared is 16. Times 2 is 32. Divided by 16. Times 2 divided by 16. Times 2, 32. Divided by 16 is 2. No, can't be. 4? 4. No. Alright. Fucked it. Uh... 10. 4 times 4 is 12. Is 12, 16. Times 2 is 32. Divided by 16. Oh my god. This is where my math goes horribly wrong. 16 times 2 divided by 16. Wonder what that will be. Yeah, 2. It was 2. I was right the first time. I question myself too much. I questioned myself too much. I was like, 4 for me? No, it's alright. Using up all my keys. We'll take the chapel, because it's the only one we can do that's going to get us into... Not that it really matters. We don't really need to get into room 46 now. Interestingly, though. No. Take the gem. Just the rarity of the floor plans in the house. That sounds good. Yeah, okay. Of the above plans. We'll make that standard. We'll make the nursery standard as well. Because we never fucking use that. We'll make the boudoir unusual. Because we never really use that either. Never really use that either. Yeah, we've already looked at this. Can't do anything about that. Because I haven't got a fucking spade anymore. Because I'm foolishly got rid of it. The veranda. Yeah, we'll go with the veranda. It'll keep us going. Shit. Got no bloody keys because I'm gonna bloody... Oh, wait. Key there. Let's go. Use the last key. Do you know what? Let's go with the maid's chambers. Because we're at the end of the thingy anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And I don't think we've actually had the maid's chambers before. Staff notice. The day we are all dreading has finally arrived. It is with unprecedented sadness that we inform you of the death of our benefactor, employer, and master of the Baron of Mount Holly, H.S. Sinclair. Any staff who have had an interest in attending the service may contact Mrs. Babbage for details. In following the instructions left by the Baron himself, effective immediately, all work at Mount Holly is suspended. All live-in staff will have 1 month's paid leave and must vacate the premises by Friday, November the 6th. Mrs. Babbage. Oh yeah, I was sheltered by these things, wasn't I? No, never mind. Okay. So all the staff. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Last room. The mail room. How's it going, Jason Andrew? How's it going? Order placed. How's it going in that big house? I think most people would be pretty scared alone for this length of time. I have a feeling you're doing just fine. I imagine you happy as a clam, perfectly content on the estate with the exploration and opportunities for adventure that present themselves each day. I'm writing this. As I'm writing this, you're currently in the garage packing the tent. Oh yeah, we've definitely done this. Read that one. Hey Sam, it's Randolph again. My last letter I mentioned the terminal network was completely slipped my mind to give you the network password so you can log into it. Swan song. Ah. Swan song. All right. Even with all the site connections disabled, you should still be able to access the local network to access different house-based functions. Okay. Okay. That was just the experiments thing. Can you let me see this? So this was how I got mod detailed instructions will be sent electronically mailed to the client provided. Okay. So I need to access electronically. This was what provided me with the information to access that information. So in order to access this, I need to go all the way back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. I've got 48. So I should be able to do it. I should be able to get all the way back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Straight on. The rumpus room. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. $11. Go straight into the Machinarium. How you doing today, Raven? How's it going? We don't need any of those things. Although I could buy another shovel. Yeah, we don't need another shovel. Genuine question, friends. When you buy things from the gift shop, are they permanent fixtures in the house? Good old Mrs. Babbage. She got her shit together, most certainly. Yes. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Thank you very much. Why did they fire our staff as opposed to clean the place ourselves? Yeah, apparently so.
Yeah, you subscribe.
Apparently so.
Most kind.
I have no idea, but it still looks like a fun game.
The best way I can describe it, Lady Cleo. Excuse me. The best way I can describe it is it's this generation's Myst. It's this generation's Myst. Can I get a shout out for Lady Cleo Cabaret, please? I would really appreciate that. Lady Cleo Cabaret, I should now describe your name on the middle of vein. People go check out my dear friend Lady Cleo Cabaret. They're glorious and spectacular. They're an artiste extraordinaire, phenomenal vocal capacities, vocal range, and an artiste of the cabaret. They're beautiful and glorious, and they deserve all of your love and attention. By having your name on the mirror of any means, you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough, but god damn do I make rough look good. Ooh, herra, sexy, ooh, yes, me, yeah, you know? You know, you cheeky devil. Whoop. Put that back down there. Myst enraged me. I feel like it enraged me when I was... There's no point in getting any keys because I've got no more doors open. It enraged me when I was younger. I would love to revisit it, is what I'll say. I would genuinely love to revisit it. I feel like it would be one of those games that would be really good to go back to as an adult and work out what the fuck was going on. You know what I mean? Go back to as an adult and work out what the fuck was going on. That old chestnut. Okay. So I'm going to go to the gift shop and see what I can buy in here for my 26 coins. Nothing. Lunchbox. I can buy the lunchbox for my 26 coins. Sure. Because I wasn't going to get any more coins, realistically speaking. Now then. It begins. Okay. On the way home, bathtub. Whoop. Halfway home with a bathtub calling my name. Love this, Pixie Bomb. I hope you have a nice, hot, toasty bath. Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? Good Lord.
60 and feeling nifty.
60 and feeling nifty. My lordy. My lordy. How's it going, you beautiful individuals? Hello, you two. Oh, my lordy. What is happening here? What is going on here? What is going on here? Abby Stabby coming in with the 60 months. And Beardy Dan, the beardy man, coming in with the 46 months. Good Lord. You people. Where's my pen? Where's my pen? You beautiful beings. I should now describe your name on the mirror. Vain. What were you up to today? What was the joys of your artistic endeavors today, Abby Stabby, you beautiful being? Abby Stabby Art, and then Beardy Dan. The Beardy Man. Both of your names have been inscribed on my mirror of vein. Means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning. Look in the mirror. Go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? People from my stream, go and check out. You all know Abby Stabby by now. You all know Abby Stabby by now. Abby Stabby is a beautiful, beautiful human being who I love very, very dearly. The most, I will say, genuinely the most unreasonably attractive, downright tantalizing, and straight up arousing seagull you've ever done seen. It's true. It's true. Hard to believe, but true. Straight up there. All right. Facts. Facts going in there. We paid tribute to Ozzy today. Shared an image in inbox. Your good old pal. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Love a good homage to Ozzy, especially going on at the moment. That's a great image. Open link. That is a great image. Good homage to the Prince of Darkness. A sexy seagull, honestly, Lady Cleo. Never seen anything like it. Never seen anything like it. That call they call in the morning. Oh! Is suddenly the mating call. Standing straight up to attention. It's wild. Wild times. You're going to make me blush? It's true, I am a spicy seagull. You are. You are indeed. Ruby Q Stu, how you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? Welcome on in, you beautiful bean. That is glorious. Abby Stabby. That is a really, really good homage. I love that. I absolutely fucking love that. Love that. What a beautiful homage. What a beautiful homage, you cheeky devil. Let me get rid of this. But welcome on in, friends. If you are new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize for power individuals, for power. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. I'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't be corrupting the ears of the young. We have just completed the main quest of Blueprints. And now we are investigating other things, because apparently the end of the main quest is not the end of the story. So there are further questions going on. Abby Stabby Art, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, go grab some kind of delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself, you cheeky devil. Yeah, look after yourself. Look after yourself. Very important, you know? Further than me now, congrats, thank you very much. It was very much a bumblefuck scenario, I have to say, where we literally sort of appeared from nowhere and was like, oh shit, this is all coming together really, really quickly. And now we've just got into the main, what's it called? We've just got into the main mainframe, the main network. So we're investigating what goes on here. And there will be spoilers, so if you're not wanting to get any spoilers, then please, excuse me, step away now. I'm yawning because I got fuck all sleep because I had to be up to look after my nibblings this morning, my little nephews, and that was great fun. Enjoyed that. Enjoyed that. Karma Dash, your cheeky devil, just in time for you doing everything after the tutorial. Yeah, people keep saying, like, I literally spent fucking 6 streams on getting to room 46, and everyone's like, well done, you've completed the tutorial. I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean, you shits? Not worried about spoilers, though. I'm arriving only to lurk while I do some chores. Entirely fair, Rubik U. Entirely fair. Thank you so much for choosing to lurk to me. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Right, let's have a look. Ooh, wrong thing. The staff services. Punch in, out. Staff announcements. Request a schedule change. Punch in, out. The service has been temporarily disabled as of the 4th of November. All workers have been suspended at Mount Holly, and the domestic staff has been placed on an extended paid leave in accordance with the instructions. Okay. Yeah. Staff announcements. Don't think anyone else has had access to this network this month except you, Simon. So if you're reading this, just know that we're all rooting for you. Your friends in faithful service. Oh, bless them. This service has been temporarily disabled. Okay. So I can't do any of that stuff. Special orders. If you would like to get a specific brand of gum or your favorite fruit, the commissary is now taking special orders for all members of staff. Special orders can take 1 to 3 days. Order a special order. Magnifying glass, metal detectors, running shoes, shovel. Approve order. Order accepted. Was that it? The staff services? Yeah, return to network. Okay. So chat, how much note-taking has happened? Quite a lot. I'd say I've got like 4 or 5 pages. Actually, I think I've got 5 or 6 pages. A4 pages of notes that I've been taking so far. Remote terminal access. It is possible to connect to other active terminals elsewhere on the estate using the RTA. And one offline terminal may be accessed using the Blackbridge protocol. View active terminals. No other terminals are currently connected. Would you like to connect to this terminal using the Blackbridge terminal? Can it do that? Radiation monitor. Take the SUV reading. I don't think it's particularly large with this one because I haven't actually opened the... No! I didn't want to do that, you fucks. Look away, friends. Look away. All those people that are not wanting spoilers, look away. Late for the raid response. Wanted Crubble, how you doing, you beautiful bean? No problem at all. You are the utmost sincerity. One of my favorite streamers. Oh, thank you very much, Rubik Q. That's really kind of you to say. Hugely support, hugely deserving of whatever support I'm able to offer. That's very, very kind. Thank you. Data trans. Glossary of terms. Okay, that's just stuff I don't need to worry about at this stage. Data transfers. They're not currently available because everything's been disconnected. Right, electronic mail. Let's have a look. The permissions of this terminal do not allow for access to the electronic mail account. Currently, this feature can only be accessed via the terminal located in the office. Remote terminal access. Review active terminals. The office. Shit. So annoying. That's really annoying. So I need to get into the office Um. Fuck. Fuck.
You subscribed. Most kind.
Alec!
It's coming up on noon my time. Time to eat breakfast.
Time to eat breakfast, friend. Time to eat breakfast, you beautiful bean. Come in with a tier 3 for the 26 months. Good lord, you cheeky little devil, you. Tier 3? Alec Wallace, your name has now been inscribed upon the tier 3 tiny little mirror of fame. By having your name on the tiny little mirror of fame, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, there's tier 4, we've discussed this. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing, sexy little emotes, including the tier 2 Pokemon ears with my face on them, and the tier 3 cursed emotes. But the most important thing, as well you know, after 26 months, you go roll over every morning, look in your tiny little tier 3 mirror, and go, God, I wish they'd bring around cloning. So when someone says, go fuck yourself, I literally could. Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? Yeah, now. One away from a full house. I know. There was a thing here where I could have used the chapel there, but it didn't need it. It didn't need it. That's annoying. Let's go out. I've got 11 coins, but I'm going to start the following day with 10 coins anyway, so I don't need to worry about that. Let's try and access the Blackrock terminal. Because there's stuff over there as well. There's quite a few things that I haven't looked at yet. Admin not found. Oh, that's annoying. On tier 3, of course, tier 4 is just a little too expensive. Just a little too expensive, you know. Looked over to see the screen, see just in time to see 69 viewers. Always 69 viewers. Always 69 viewers, Ruby Q. Even when we get raided in with like 200 viewers, we always have 69. We could go over to the terminal down here. Okay. So that doesn't work. Oh, it's a time lock safe. Shit, I forgot about that. There was a whole thing where I needed to access that at a very specific time, but I couldn't remember when I actually moved into the building. I can't remember where to find out when I moved into the building. Always 69 viewers. Statement of fact. Or is an actual instruction. Always 69. Statement of fact. Always. Never any others. Just 69. Just 69. Okay, we've been over there. 7? That's the reason why I've got fuck all left. Dancing through them all. I'll take the upgrade disc even though I'm not going to use it. That's what it was. Library's at the top corner. I am never going to make it to the library again. Right. Let's draw this fucking thing. So, big circle. Circle on the inside. It hasn't actually done anything. There are 3 lines to the middle thing. They have got 3 little lines across them. And the central thing is like a little raffle ticket. And then they've got little houses, little trucks, 2 either side. And the 2 on the right side are the wrong way around, or upside down even. And then there's 1 at the bottom that's balancing on its little nose. And there's no symbols around the outside. Okay. Okay, should I have taken screenshots before? Yes. Did I? No. And then this path leads to the catacombs. Okay. How you doing, Jamja? How's it going? I'll stop being a DJ and actually do some cleaning. Go, that's alright. Go do your thing. Go do your thing. The room tells you what date you are at. So keep an eye out. Not sure if you have it for today. No, I don't. Yeah, there'll be like The Office or something, won't it? Right, the stairs that go all the way down there. Somebody else I watched has so many folders of screenshots that the game just puzzles on puzzles. Oh yeah, it's great. As I describe it, when people ask me what the game's about, I'm like, it's this generation's Myst. It's the best way I can describe the game. It is like a really intricate puzzle game with a really intricate story that requires you to use both your mind and memory and everything else. Okay. Call it a day, because we can't really do anything else for that day. This time. The Garden Chateau. 7 green gardens? Well, shit. 7 green rooms. Okay, we'll do 7 continue. Day 34. Some people are like nearly 300 days. This is wild to me. Especially as I've done the thing. As I've reached room 46. So we need the office and the breaker box. So I'm finding it hard because memory ain't good. I have a pad and notebook to write everything down. Yeah, that's the reason why I'm doing it, because I also need a pad and notebook to write stuff down for this thing, for Jesus Christ. 7 green rooms. How many guest stars are you expecting? Good question. Good question. Floor plans cost steps instead of gems. Now we'll go for the tool shed. Metal detector is always a good one. The spanner? A gear wrench, an adjustable gear wrench. Each time you draft a mechanical floor plan, you may permanently adjust its rarity. Ooh, never had that before. All these new things that are happening. I don't know whether it's just RNG or whether... Whether it's just RNG or whether they've, like, it, as soon as you reach room 46, it actually becomes available to you. Who knows? Spanner's just very low RNG? Okay. 5 many tears for the procession for Aussie. Won't vent too much, but I think it hit me again just how much I looked up to him and others. So, yeah, no, I get that. I get that. 100%. Started playing this game at the weekend, and although I have only got through about half as many days as you so far, I spotted things and discovered things vice versa. It's so cool how even though the same game, we can have a totally unique experience. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Facts so very much. Let's open all 3, and then we know what we're getting in for. Sure. Yeah, we can start with the commissary, because if we can get something important here. Ooh, we'll take the sledgehammer initially. Even though I definitely use the thingy more often. Already on our way to getting the shovel. We'll go straight into the locked trunk. More coins. Well, we're getting that shovel. Welcome to the main game. Question everything. Yeah, we'll take the extra steps and the key. My package has been delivered. Sure. Amateur lockpick and 2 gems. Awesome. That will definitely come in useful in this game. Let's go back to this one, because now we've locked that off. We can do this. Nice and easy. Breakfast Nook is so good. Yeah, I agree. Gems are not in the white box or the blue box. The gems are in both the blue box and the black box. The gems are in both the black box and the white box. Well, they're only going to be in one, so it's got to be in that one. Take our gems. Sexy, alluring gems. Then we'll go straight on and get the breakfast nook. Extra steppage. And the key. Ooh, la la la. Sure. Before we go that further forward, I'm going to nip back and get the shovel, because I always want the shovel. The shovel and the sledgehammer are easily the best things in this game. The shovel. The observatory. We have everything today is 50% off. You bastard. If only I'd known. Sure. Fucks. Let's take the courtyard here. Old tin can. But we did get more gems. Oh, bloody hell, there's a lot of gems going on here. Is there another shovelly bit? No. The conservatoire. No, we'll get the storeroom. We'll get those extra resources nice and early on. And another key. Okay. Every single... Yes, give it to me. The office is what I need in my life. Right. Run the payroll first. Spread coins in the estate. Spread the gold. Return to main menu. Log into the network. Look away if you are avoiding spoilers. Electronic mail. From Anne Babbage. November the 1st, 1993. Sir, you have not left me any instructions for the following week. And you know how much I hate leaving critical plans up until the last minute. As soon as you decide on a definite plan for the holiday, please pass a message on to me, either through Hartley, who is valeting for you this weekend, or, if you absolutely insist, through this confounded electronic typewriter. Anne Babbage. It was 1st November 1993. Gabe. Yes. Okay. Where's my little list of things? There we go. Off. Blue. Green. White. Red. Purple. Sweet. Sweet. What else have we got? From Muck. Changes to the estate, October the 7th, 1993. Dear Herbert, we just wanted to let you know that the changes you requested to your will have been implemented and notarized. If your premonition, God forbid, should bear fruit, rest assured that your plans will be executed down to the last detail. McGuire, McKinley, and McDougal. Muck. Okay. Vac indicator lights installed per instructions have been turned on. However, it should be noted that the white indicator is only displayed after syncing all 6 indicators to purple. If it is not desired functionality, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Now I just need to go get the fuse box again. We'll take the pool room. Still got an exit out via the den if need be. Redraw the plans. They were pretty shit. Let's take the library. and we will order that book again. The study. Did we get the study? Yeah, we've done the study before. Take the corridor. Pop up in here. And we'll get that runes book again. Realm and Runes. The Rotunda. Oh, I shouldn't use that. Should it? Oh, what a pain in the ass. We will take the drawing room because that will give us options. Can I try the lockpicks? 1. Okay. Sure. Let's do that one. Manifesting you get the fuse box today. I know, right? Could you imagine if I literally didn't get the fuse box after all this? Can I not get behind that door, please? No? Okay. Okay, we don't seem to be able to unlock all of them. That's fine. It's an RNG. Sure, we'll do the security room. Oh. Commonplace. Yes. Be commonplace, you shit. I'm not going to keep doing all of these. I just want to... I don't need that one either, because that one's just not going to go anywhere in particular. Okay. We're back here. The chair. The specific chair. This is the chair. I can't sit on the chair like he's sitting on the chair, can I? Hello, you fuck. What are you? Fuck, it's a safe. That doesn't help me at all. I don't have any of the safe codes, I don't think. And try this one. No. Don't have a single one. The code for this one took me ages to work out. I haven't paid attention. I haven't paid attention to any of the codes, to be honest with you. I haven't found any that I can think of. Yeah, we'll do this one first. May as well. What can we get with a redrawing? Sure, we'll redraw again. Yeah, we'll take that. That's fine. We'll take the coinage and the thingyage. Don't need that corridor, so we can move back into here. Oh, you fucks. Redraw. Something less shit, please. Sure, we'll take the morning room. Ooh, there's no diggy spots in this morning room today. Fair enough. There normally is. We'll take the coupon book, though. Not that I need it at this stage. Have a fantastic rest of the stream. Heading to book club. Have a wonderful time at book club. Okay. It's worth it. That's fine, I think, at the moment. Okay, Sunshine. Turn all the card systems off. No, that's not what I wanted. So, 4 is white. And then we have off, blue, green, red, purple. Ooh. Ooh. The wall is a lie. The wall is a lie. The Gemstone Cavern has been permanently unlocked and added to your campsite. Starting tomorrow, you will start each new day with 2 gems. Okay. Naturally, we're going to use a lot of these thingies right now to go and explore the new thing. New place. Pull the lever! Secret tunnel. Do I... You know what, we'll go up into the security room. And we'll have a look at that first. Doesn't appear to be powered on. Because if I can get the pump room, then it's worth it. But if I can't get the pump room, it's not worth it. All right. Should definitely have gone with the guest bedroom then, but never mind. What have we got? Club sandwich? Sure. And you know what? Let's take the bacon and eggs as well. Now we're going to go and investigate this thing. As much as I love... As much as I really want the pool room, I want to check all that stuff out. There's something new. New things will always do me right. What's beeping at me? No. I was like, what is going on here? The observatoire. No worries. Thank you very much, Nibrin. I don't need any of those things at this stage. We'll go out. You keep playing for this for a while, or are you doing on something else new next week? Good question. Honestly, don't know. I feel like a bit of a break might be good for my brain, but I am enjoying it. It also feels like I've come to a certain conclusion, but there is all of those fires to unlock over there as well, which I haven't done yet. Oh, lordy. That's a lot of gems. Like this. Why is the sandwich green? Good question. Right. The only one that we haven't done is a Blackbridge Grotto. If we look at the permanent additions, the Westgate path leads to the extra little outer room, and one of the valves was in the schoolhouse. The Gemstone Cavern we've just done. The Apple Orchard was one of the first ones we did. The only one of the extras that we haven't done is the Blackbridge Grotto. And I don't know how to do that without doing what we've just done. You know? Here is the last of the equipment for the new mine. I don't think we're going to need more than this, especially if we're going to limit excavation to 2 stones per day. I was told by the engineer that getting greedier than that might risk the structural integrity of the cave wall, so I suppose we'll have to adhere to his expert opinion, at least for now. We managed to remove all but 1 minecart from the old tunnels, 2 of which were too rusted and worn down to be of any use to us up here. So Dave went ahead and made the call to scrap them. I'm not sure that the foreman is going to be too happy about that, but hopefully you can smooth it over. Now, there is still 1 more cart down there. It is locked on a short track and it's way too difficult to move from the reservoir side. It's a little bit awkward because it's blocking the passage, so I suggest someone move it from the other side if they can get over there. The boss informed us that there are 2 other ways into the site from that side. But I think we're going to leave that for someone else to finish up if the old man really wants it done. Okay. Which is exactly what they were talking about before. Okay. Interesting. Very shiny. Like that. All of the shinies. 1 more fire. And I think the 1 more fire is going to be in the grotto. No switch fires. You done? Yeah. I completely forgot about those fires, I have to say. This is a bollock. Not enough spaces for that. I just remembered that the music room sheets mention the white trees. These are white trees. Under the 2 stones. So I've already done that one. I don't know what it was. Find among the white trees, under the 2 stones, something. Have I already done the music room thing? Genuine question. Is this the answer to the music room riddle? The music sheet riddle? Yes or no? That's all I need. If I recall correctly, it was the new blueprint or an upgrade disc by those trees. Right, okay. Do you want to know what it was that you found? Yes, please. If I can remember what I found, that would be wonderful. Because I cannot recall. The conservatory blueprint. Arduous Spark, how you doing? The microchip. There was a microchip already in the BlackRock thing, so there's a good chance that I found that somewhere else and it's just automatically put it in there for me, which is great. Can I have some food? No. Okay. Conservatory blueprint. Find the white trees and find among the white trees under the 2 stones the conservatory blueprint. Does what? Anything? Nothing? 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 Tra-la-la? So I'm going to need to get into the BlackRock thing in order to... Yeah, I need to get into BlackRock, the BlackRock terminal. In order to open up that thing, I think. No, it'd be easier to go via the library. And then up through that pin in the hoop. Well, we could go around it through the foundation first. Go round through the foundation, first and foremost. Diggy diggy. I am a person and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. 5 keys. That works for me. That works for me. Bedroom. Yeah, the bedroom would work. We're only curving up that way anyway. Get my extra 2 steps back, which basically just means that the bedroom is a free room. That's all it really means. We'll go with the West Wing Hall. That was the one that allowed you to change the rarity of the rooms. Yes, yes, I recall. I recall. Yeah, we can use our keys up here. That's fine. Oh, the pump room. Come on, you fuck. Yes, make it commonplace. Oh my giddy aunt. Yes. And we'll write down the foundation as well. This is great. Okay. How? Ah, fuck. I need this to be the boiler room. Fuck. I needed that to be the boiler room. Fuck. At least the archives have pipes all the way through them. What we'll do is we will fill the fountain and drain the reservoir. I'll drain the reservoir as much as possible so I know what I'm looking at. I think I'm going to need this in order to do both of them, but I don't. Because the reservoir has so much. And then we put more in the fountain. That takes it down to like everything but the last 2, if I remember correctly. Yeah. We've got 40 steps, so let's go down and see how that's changed up the floor plan. You are fucking shitting me. You are actually fucking shitting me. Oh my god. That's amazing. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Yes! Tank fill out of what? Yes. You should be able to take another one, you fuck. But you're not taking another one. Fine. Clutch, I know, right? Get the buckets. I know. Okay, 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 okay. We have got 35 steps. Oh, there's a fucking dig spot there. Shit, never mind. Never mind, never mind, never mind. It matters not. Not at this stage, anyway. You just quickly check when my oh, that's fine. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Get out of my way. It's not this way. It's down here. Of course it is. Yeah, no worries. Thank you very much, Nibirin. What the fuck is all this? What's all this? They've all got different symbols on them. What do the symbols mean? This box contains a sanctum key. Right. Why can I not use my bloody lockpicks on these things? Genuine question. Are these chests RNG? Are these chests RNG? Or is it a case of don't think so, as they are RNG, so it's all randomized every single time you come in here? Okay, that changes things. If you can ask a different question, I could answer. Okay. Is what's in the box relevant to the color and or symbol on the box? There are links, but wrong question. Okay. What was that one? Reservoir. Black Moon. Sanctum Key. Red Sun, Blue Moon. Sanctum Key is in a black box. Oh, we're just trying to find the black box. Oh, we're just trying to find the Sanctum Key? Is that all I was trying to find? Let's find a different one. Blue Sun. The green memos in boxes are near... The green memos in boxes near this box are both lies. Okay, so they were just trying to find the Sanctum Key, I think. And I got the Sanctum Key. The question is, where does the Sanctum Key go? Where does the Sanctum Key go? How's it going, Pastor Van? How you doing? Just woke up. More coffee? Lurk, just woke up. Yeah, you lurk away, you cheeky devil. You lurk away. Right, I've got the map here. The reservoir. Foundation elevator. Concealed entrance. Minecart. Fountain entrance. Tomb entrance. Torch chamber. Rotating gear to the north lever. Where the fuck's the Sanctum? How's it going, Wild Danny? Can I get a shout out for Wild Danny, please? Do coffee, very important. Coffee and or caffeinated beverage, very important. I want to say the Sanctum's down here. I genuinely don't think it is. Thank you very much for the shout out for Wild Annie. How was peak this morning, you glorious bean? Unless... is the north lever thing. Is that the Sanctum? Wouldn't you like to know? I'm debating it. I'm debating it. Can I ask a question about the pride colors? I've been asked to do a little bit of artsy stuff. I don't want to make a faux pas. By all means, ask a question. Sure thing. This is definitely the community to be asking the question, for sure. Which pride colors do you want to know about? Is it this one? It is this one. Okay. Open sesame. Room 46. We've opened it. Theoretically, we could get there again if we wanted to, but we've already been in there. Although we haven't been in there. Ovin Nevere. Okay, hold on. That's the symbol of Archeries. That's the symbol of Araja. That's the symbol of Fen. Fen Aries. That was the symbol in the book that didn't have any particular reference to it. These two are completely unknown to me. It's a circle and we'll probably have a white or a black writing on it. A, is there any reason why it might be offensive to do that? And if so... and also, is there more than one color? If there is more than one color than another, would it be in any way offensive? Asking because I genuinely don't know and I don't want to fuck up. Base is pride colors. So you're doing the pride flag and then you're doing something over the top of it. Is that what you're saying? They just asked for pride colors, so I assume the base ones for LGBTQIA. So the base ones are the 6 pride colors. Are you talking about putting the white circle over the top of them? Or are you talking about putting the pride colors within the white circle? You can probably do the standard pride flag for that. Unless they want a progress pride flag version. Yes. And I'm going to do this one because that's the symbol that is all the way over there. This key will permanently open one door in the inner sanctum. Do you want to do that? Yes. Or do I need to do them all? Oh, good lord. Right, okay. Wait. Wait. That looks upside down to me. I need that runes book. So that is what is in the other room. Oh, okay. Get ready for the sheer amount of note-taking you need for these gargoyles. Well, I managed to do one. Blackbridge. Oh, okay. Oh, good lord. Right. Let's open up a new page on the Sanctuary. Door 1. Eight realms in 8 months. The object was simple enough, but in what order, what route, and where to start? Questions like these are ones I tend to ignore, as planning has never been my strong suit. Well then, in true spirit of adventure, I have departed, forsaking both map and plan. And as it happens, the road has taken me south. It seems fitting to begin the journey by visiting a fragment of the Old Kingdom, a landmark as black in realm as it is in name, and a story I feel closely connected to. Mount Holly in the care of Anne Babbage. Oh, it could be Anne Babbage. Anne Babbage could be the admin. Reddington Fen Aries. And I'll put down 63080 in case that's the thing. Okay. So those are the 3 offspring of the first king. And there's an angel with a crown. Collector's copy, the Mora Jai box, the Orinda Ares variation. Due to overwhelming amounts of artifacts bearing the Orinda Ares sigil that were destroyed after the war, the Mora Jai puzzle box features the infamous black symbol are amongst the rarest and most valuable collectors that collectors can acquire. When black tiles are pressed, the entire row shifts to the right, as if on train rails. Oh. Okay. When the black tiles are pressed, the whole thing shifts to the right. So how do I get these ones? I can get those two. Interesting. Nauseum, how you doing? How's it going? Want so much due to respect to the dev by got to this part during the playtest. I sent a DM screen that means, oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah, this is interesting. Because the yellow can move round. Because now I can do these two. Aha! Shifts to the right, but in what context? Oh, okay. I'm not getting the thing here. I'm just kind of bumblefucking my way through. Because they basically need to all be off. Interesting. Yes. Okay. Right, I've got the two in the middle. Now I just need these two are the awkward ones. Yes? Okay! Oh, is that all it was? Ah, an allowance token? I thought it was gonna be some super cool secret shit. God damn it. Oh, thank you very much. No, I got it. I got it. This is where I knew the game was going to get cool. Yeah. Give me a screenshot. What's the screenshot of, Nauseum? Don't want any spoilers. Don't want any spoilers. There were 4 of the same color. The odd one out. Colorblind me would like to know. Yeah, there were 4 green ones and a yellow one. 4 green ones and a yellow one. Right. Which now makes me think there's more sanctum keys down the bottom. Can't take any of these, can we? No. I couldn't take that lamp over there. If I could take the lamp, then that might open up at least one other area. If I can get back there. No. Can't take the lamp. Okay. So, in order to get the sanctum keys, I've got to find more keys. Shit. All right. All right. Follow the same color, odd one out. Oh yeah. Because they're slightly if you have red-green blindness. Yeah, I've heard that they're working on the accessibility nature of it, but they haven't fixed it yet. How's it going, Taken? How you doing? Made some progress here. Great game. A little frustrating. We should go for a drink sometime. I'm game for it. More than game for it, buddy. I'm loving it. I'm not gonna lie to you. The puzzles are tickling my brain in the best way. In the absolute best way. I am very, very happy with the way this game's going. We've hit room 46. We managed to uncover that. And now we're on, like, the next bit of it. God damn it. Old goddamn tin can. Yeah, it's very much tickling my brain in the absolute best way. Can I have a key to the cage? I have a date. What? You want a key to the cage? Oh, good lord. Always demanding. Ugh. Alright, Chappily Poos. Give me... Sure. The laboratory. Let's make that commonplace as well. Although I really need it at the moment. That's fine. What can we do in the network here? Look away, friends! If you don't want spoilers. I have to dig around for it. Oh god, that's the worst. The worst. There's a thing you could do today. I don't really need any of this stuff yet. Boy time night. Go, yeah, go. Taken. I appreciate you being here. Thanks so much, buddy. Yeah, what experiment we got? When you draft a red room, lose 5 steps. Each time you unlock or bypass a security door, when you draft all the way... Yeah, sure, we'll do that one. Start experiment, sure. Is it going to work? No. Does it matter? Not really. No secret keys. No secret keys. No secret keys. And I can't pick anything. No extra locks picked. So we're going to have to go up into the archives. Up and to the archives. Easiest way is via the pump room. Go for the archive floor plan because we might as well. Oh, yay. Oh, that is a good one. We'll do this first. Can't unlock it, you fucks. You fucks. Have you solved the puzzle in the lab before? Yes. Yeah. We've done the puzzle in the lab. 9. What have we got? Right. 16 divided by 2, 8. 11 minus 3, 8 times 1, 8 divided by 4, 2. 12 and 4, 16 minus 5, 11 times 2, 22 divided by 11, 2. Shit. This is not what I wanted. I wanted actual key cards. Fuck. Fuck-a-doodle-doo. I wanted actual keys, should I say. Actual bloody keys. Sure, I'll take that one. Because then I can get a key for every thing in the house. And then I suppose it's probably worth spending one of those keys in the archive room just to open up another door. Could have definitely tried more then. Lose half of them, minus 5, and then set to 40. Yes, so that's actually done me much better. Oh, I definitely shouldn't have done that. Fuck. Why is that glowing green? Why are those two glowing green? What is this? I don't understand why they were glowing. But okay. Ectoplasm. Yes, very much so. Felt that way. Oh, it meant that there was power that went to them. Okay. Shit. Damn it. Okay, we're bumble fucking our way back through. I don't think there's much more I can do. Monkey Mel, hello you beautiful bean. How's it going? How you doing? How's things? How is the brain feeling over there to venture into this game? I look forward to the puzzling. I cannot recommend this game enough. Actually cannot recommend this game enough. It is fucking excellent. It is also very, very good at breaking my little brain. Did I do that one? Fuck. Very, very good at breaking my little brain. Yeah, I think we're good. We're done here. The only thing I could do is go back to the security room and see if I've missed anything. 'Cause there's a chance I might have done. Most certainly. All groovy. All groovy. Yeah, I gotta go through here. Gotta go through here. Two gems and 8 coins, so I'm not missing anything majorly. No extra keys that I'm missing. The only thing I can possibly do, I go through here. What are we looking? Library, pool, office. Library, pool, office. And then back around. Yeah. The commissary is go check to see if there's anything more in the Blackbridge Den. So I could check any of that stuff out, you know. But yeah, how you doing, Monkey Mel? How's it going? I think my my mods have disappeared for 2 seconds, so I will give you a cheeky little shout out myself. Ooh. People go check out Monkey Mel. My dear chum, the duck game? What in God's name is the duck game? The archive plan is redacted. Tunaggers, how you doing? How's it going? Tuffelhund, how you doing, you beautiful bean? You didn't say? I did say! I did! I use my words. What happens if we do Herbert? What happens if we do Babbage? What happens if we do Anne? Herbert. Fuck. It's a shooty game. The game is amazing. You can quack. Huh? Right. Okay. You didn't use your ears? Okay. And whose fault is that? It's definitely my fault. It's always my fault when you don't use your ears. Yeah, no, 100%. 100%. I get that. Completely. My fault that you not listening. The duck game's hilarious. I've heard of, like, is it Placid Duck Simulator? But I've not come across the duck game before. Not yet. Not yet. Very retro. Yeah. I would like to turn this on, please. I feel like there is a trolley over here somewhere that I am able to move. But evidently not as of yet. No hidden little pipes. Little peepays. But yeah, you people should go check out Monkey Mel. Monkey Mel is a fantastic human being with one of the most infectious giggles we've ever done seen. We were talking about you earlier, Monkey Mel. One of your wonderful community came in and said hi. I don't want to out them, just in case they are choosing to go anonymously. But I made a wish. Didn't realize that was even a thing. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, friends. Want to turn something on? Fork found in the kitchen. Honestly, that's how I feel. The amount of times at Pravor I accidentally set ourselves on fire and then ran around in panic in the duck game is shamefully entertaining. Okay. All right. I see how it is. I see how it is. Right, friends. That's where I'm going to have to leave it, I think. I think we've done a hell of a lot today. A hell of a lot today. Oh, look. There's a little symbol down here saying that I've already opened that one. And it means that the foundation's already set so that I can get down to the bottom of the reservoir. All I need are keys. So that'll be the next mission, is getting as many keys as possible and getting down to the bottom and checking out more Black Moon chests to see if they've got what I expect them to have. What I expect them to have. You know? Anyway, that's why I'm going to have to leave it. You delightful individuals. I'm going to have to call it a day there. Call that day, you know? Because I've got a meeting in like 20 minutes and I still have to have some breakfast. An impressive manner. Yes. Glorious. Save and quit. All right. Cool. Cool. Man, I hope I am again when you have this same setup for another thing that you could do. Oh, was there? There's other things in there. Ooh, what is really interesting though, friends? Actually, do you know what? I'll do it that way. Is you can see more of the red stuff that's coming in here. This seems to have changed a little bit since last I was here. Maybe I just didn't pay attention, but it certainly seems to have changed a little bit since last I was here. Interesting. Now that I've completed the tutorial, as you say. As you say. Right, friends. I am going to go and throw us over to see somebody new. So go raid over. Go raid over to somebody new. If you can stick around for that raid, I would really appreciate it. I would really appreciate it. But before we do that, friends, before we go and throw some love at another delightful individual, could you do me a massive favor and throw some love into the chat for the moderators? You can use any kind of mod love from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love heart from any kind of channel. Say massive thank you to those wonderful mods. Thank you so much for all that you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes and all the stuff you do for this wonderful community. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it, you beautiful individuals. Ooh. Let me have a quick look at who we can go throw some love at. Let's have a gander. Oh, they've just started streaming. Let's go throw some love at them. Let's go throw some love at this wonderful member of the community who's here a lot. Let's do that. Let's do that. Friends, if you're a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's and the first raid message for non-subscribers. So the one with our emotes for subscribers, the one without our emotes for non-subscribers. If you can stick around for the raid, I would really, really appreciate it. We are going to go say, dear friend of ours. If I can spell their name correctly. Speak of the Joker. What? Oh, you were throwing out some mod loves out there. I appreciate you. I appreciate you throwing out mod loves there. It seems that you have access to one of the moderator emotes there, but I appreciate you trying all the same. I appreciate you all trying all the same. It means the world to me that we thank our moderators. So, yeah, it's good. It's good. Right, let me spell their name correctly. That's a much better idea. There we go. Friends, we're going to go say hi to Hey Alexandra Griffin. Alexandra Griffin's in here all the time, so it'd be nice to go throw them some love. Go throw them some joyous love. Friends, if you're not in the raid up here, please click on the link that I've just thrown out there to go throw some love at them. They're playing Tales of the Shire, which is the new Lord of the Rings game, where they should... What was the name of the Hobbit we decided? Claggy Spafftoes. That would be the name of our Hobbit if we had a Hobbit. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bees. Thank you so much for spending your time here. Thanks so much for the follows. Thank you to all you beautiful people that have joined in with the chatting, joined in with the conversation, and helped me out in the myriad of ways that I have needed assistance today. Thank you so much to all you beautiful people who have been lurking and just hanging out in the background and listening to my delightful dulcet tones. And of course, thank you to all you people that are watching the VOD over on the VODs and Vanity YouTube channel. We are slowly but surely making our way towards monetizing that YouTube channel, so I very much appreciate you hanging out here and helping out, you know. Friends, I will be back on Monday at 7 p.m. BST, that's 7 p.m. British time, where we'll be throwing all kinds of interesting conversations out into the myriad of stuff, all right? Until then, you beautiful beings, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.